Go. Alright, I'm going live. Screw it. Might as well do it live because this is not like I'm going to get any better at this. Hello, everyone. Hold on. Let me fix something here because I'm kind of concerned about something because I need to figure out what's going on. Alright. Anyways, what's going on, guys? Haven't been able to do anything lately because I've been busy with work and everything. There's been a lot of talk. There's been a lot of drama. There's been a lot of issues. Recently, this came to a surprising situation to where people are talking about a lot of things that are happening. And I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because there's been some crazy stuff that's been happening in the news, and a lot of people are talking about this situation because this has become a problem. Keep in mind, there's a lot of things going on, especially some news that popped up weeks ago that I haven't reported on, but I will report on right now. So this has started a conversation about the elevation of certain groups that they try to use as as a political football game to say, hey, we hired these people. There's been and a lot of people don't talk about this because I'm surprised. Not even the anime community was talking about this because they were afraid that this would ruin a person's reputation. So I read this situation pretty well. So there's been some accusations against a voice actor. Yes, another one. Not Vic Mignogna, but another voice actor in the community that's been around as a VTuber, a voice actor that started out around the 2017. Now, they try to elevate this person a lot in the voice acting scene. I have noticed that, especially with the person having to be they, them, there's been a lot of talk about this situation because apparently this person has been accused of being a groomer. Now, this has been talked about. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the conversation right now because this has been bugging a lot of people online about this issue because of the fact that, one, these two people came forward, and I'm going to mention the person's name. His name is Kiba Walker. Now, let me look at this situation because everyone's been talking about this issue because this has been a situation to where people have been talking about this actor. Now, the actor in question, named Kiba Walker, this is, and I'm going to show you guys something. This is the guy who fits the progressive stereotype, and you'll probably be surprised by this because it is kind of funny. This is Kiba Walker, aka now, a lot of people are talking about this person because he's being accused of grooming not just one, but two minors, asking for images of children online via Skype, and the problem is that it's a very vague situation. Now, I'm not going to try to be mean or anything like that, but this is what's going on. Now, the Shangri-La and Windbreaker voice actor allegedly accused of grooming a teenager. The news broke when Blade themselves filed a statement against Walker, accusing him online of sexual abuse that began when they were only 16 years old. And this was like July 31st, a few days ago. And the article contains regarding grooming, soliciting, and alleged sexual abuse proceeding with caution. There has been accusations of grooming and soliciting, and that have recently come to light against the actor and VTuber Arthur Lee Walker, popularly known as Kiba Walker, Kyle Davis, Alex VTuber, and Salem Moon Online. He had roles in some of your favorite anime like Shangri-La and Windbreaker. And for those that don't know, he played Jill from Lazarus, but he also played Tatsuki Bakino is that's what I believe that's the name. I'm sorry if I can't really pronounce it right. He also played Luke Barbados in Berserk Gluttony. You can see right here he has a lot of like he also played in Blue Lock. And there is a lot of animes that he has done. And surprisingly, this guy has been he's a veteran in the voice acting scene, that's for sure. Has like about probably 7 to 8 years experience in the voice acting scene. Now, a lot of people have been talking about this guy, and the fact that I'm gonna point out something here. The problem that I have with this is that Blade kind of did this the wrong way. And I want to make the statement here and say this right now to everyone who's watching this. I want to make this clear. I'm not trying to victim blame Blade, but I will say this, that Blade should have never put this on social media. He should have just filed a report to the police and put this out there. The problem was at the time, and I can understand why he had to do this, is because of the fact that all of this happened on Skype and they shut down Skype, and all the evidence that he had was a little bit too late. Because after 6 years of thinking about the fact that this person did something wrong to him, and now he's an adult, he's in his 20s, and he did not realize the issue of himself being underage. Keep in mind, he put this on a Google Doc explaining the situation and everything about Kiba Walker and talking about him, because at the point I started complaining about the way that my school was handling my musical education. In particular, a teacher who used to complain about working with me despite her vocal training being the solo reason from that placement. They offered to teach me for free, and I jumped into the opportunity to spend one-on-one time with the voice actor I looked up to. So Kiba Walker, basically, I didn't actually realize until properly reviewing these screenshots, but even as earlier as this, they were bringing up adult topics with me in private. So a lot of the stuff that he kind of brings up, like here's the other one. This is a cringy situations. What's up? What are you up to now? Loading twatter laptop having dynamic DMs. I gotta keep refreshing the replies, otherwise. There we go. Haha. Too busy for Rule 34. Tis tis tis. Windows phones is stupid. Burn the Rule 34. Burn the link to Rule 34. No. Where did I get my porn? DX. People are cosplaying as him, but... And this is kind of the thing, like, as you know, those who initially attempt to claim that they may have not have known how old you were, I made it pretty clear during some of our public interactions. So this is kind of the other thing that happened. Like, when have you been almost 2 decades you keep repertoire handy? LOAO. Almost 2 decades. I only started piano last year and guitar on and off 4 years to make sense. Don't have much. And Blade won't be. That's what they probably said. Yeah. No, I have been singing for 16 years, playing various instruments, collective 7 maybe. You've been singing longer than I've been alive. I guess that's what happens when you're in their 20s. God damn it. With you adults, you're always adulting stuff. LMAO. With the age comes experience, I guess. My voice hasn't even properly broken in yet. Yeah, broken yet. That's what he probably said. So the first singing lessons come around. Everything plays out normally. They set me a song to learn as homework and agreed to Skype call again every Friday for one another. I talked in between, but when the time came, they would always be too busy to have the last minute plans and cause them to cancel. We settled to keeping it as casual friendship to avoid inconvenience, lesson schedule. My memory of the time was very foggy at this point due to how long it's been, but I believe this is when the proper flirting started. Basic stuff, calling me cute, hot mid conversation, to more on the noise stuff, like mentioning when they were horny. That was their type, chubby. At some point, I gave in to the flirtations, requests to trade nudes, because for some reason I looked up and I was terrified that they lose interest in our friendship if I didn't reciprocate. Yeah, basically meaning to return back. This was a stupid mistake on my part, and the one that I will always look back on with regret, because I essentially facilitating a crime, opening that I can of worms, opening a can of worms that start something that continues to influence how I interact with people. The flirtation got more frequent, and they started sharing porn that they liked it, and they made a game out of it, trying to arouse me while I was at school. Occasionally, I would still play along with the horny DMs, jerk off vids requests, because I was still very much scared losing my friend. So this is basically peer pressuring the victim. So it kind of does. Do you not want to talk to me for any? My phone is broken, dude. Have Twitter and a computer, whatever I'm used to. All my friends always have some excuse to not talk to me. I'm sorry that that happened to your phone, but yeah, I'm just over at this point. Over what? I don't check Twitter on my laptop unless I'm absolutely have to. If I use my laptop, you know why. After particular messages, I felt so guilty over hurting a friend that I started responding to them again, leading to the same kind of situation happening over and over. I assume my outwards attitude towards them must have changed during this time. I was asked a question of whether or not I still like them. I'm just gonna intentionally scream while drinking Mountain Dew, cough my guts out in a Skype call. No, don't do that. Speaking of which, we're still cool. I feel like it. You've started hating me now because of the whole sexting shit. I'm being honest, we're fine, but sexting makes me slightly uncomfortable. I love talking to you. You're a fun person, and don't get why people don't like you. I just backed it off because I felt like I was giving off the wrong impression. Okay, you got what you've got. You could have just said that. I thought you liked it too, and well, I'm sorry. I guess I have to stop, and I apologize profusely. You should feel the need to apologize. I would never wish to hurt you in any way, but I realize by backing off, I was making the worst, and I'm sorry. One. No, it's fine. It's whatever. Just pretend it's never happened. I gotta go to sleep, alright? I'll talk to you later. Good night. I hope we'll talk more again somehow. I don't have much by the means of messaging. I definitely could have been more assertive about my response, but once again, I didn't want them to start pulling away from me. I was 15 years old with the chance to frequently interact with someone, and I thought was the coolest person in the world, and it would have killed me to know what that they were actively choosing to talk to me less. After the conversation, details get a little bit blurry for me. I remembered at some point I switched it to Discord for messaging purposes and decided to stop talking to them for a short period of time until I got another ping asking why I wasn't responding. I turned 16 at the point and was in a different frame of mind after the amount of time without them. So I thought they wouldn't be any harm in letting them back in, and I tried to be honest about the reason for distracting myself. So how you doing, man?
Not that much, but you talking about Kiba Walker that is
Yeah,
so-called better.
yeah. I'm
Yeah, but
reading.
I don't want to get too much into the drama, but I know very well how Funimation slash Crunchyroll they're okay with creeps, like actual creeps, be, be, being in the VA industry, but yet they fired Vic, who is a guy who committed polygamy,
Yeah,
by
yeah.
anything.
He was. He did. And he didn't.
Yeah,
He and a lot of people don't realize it was all. It wasn't really. He should have never been fired for having a sexual addiction. But
or
I
I say
understand
polygamy.
polygamy. Yeah, he had a sexual addiction, which kind of caused him to, you know, do this type of behavior. And the thing is, he should have never been fired for that. He could have just admitted, hey, I had this addiction for a long time, and
And he can like basically quit and just get some help.
yeah, at any time
I mean,
he could have went to somebody about this issue, but of
yeah,
course
like if I were Vic in a situation, let's say that if
he could have went
like
to his
I say,
congregation to get help, and I'm
thing
pretty
is,
sure they'll help him.
the thing is, let me tell you, if I were him, I would basically quit my job and just tell him, look, I'm not feeling that good at the moment, but like I might need some mental help. That's all I can say. And then,
Yeah, because I don't really think he was. I just
uh,
realized, yeah, he was a sex addict. That was his
yeah,
problem, and women kind
yeah,
of got upset with him over the fact that they felt uh, taken advantage of by him, and it caused a lot of
yeah,
problems.
yeah, yeah. Since I know I don't want to go too long on the story, but you know what, you know. It's like, to be honest, like Kiba kind of admitted he's a creep, but now he privated his tweets and
Yeah, he kind of did, and also the fact that here's the problem with Blade will
yeah,
be, he should have never here's the problem. It's hard for me to believe some of the stuff that he said here, especially some of the screenshots, because I
yeah,
can he in his own defense, it was Skype, and Skype is shut
yeah,
down. So whatever happened, he could have backed it up, backed it off, backed up with whatever stuff he had, but he decided it was a little
yeah,
too late for him, especially in his 20s, to do this and bringing it out on social media before someone else gets hurt. I understand. I'm not blaming him for that, but he should have put this out on a. He should have went to the police first, then put it out on social
yeah,
media set later on, because
yeah. That's the point.
and the problem is that he's the problem is it's gonna give Kiba Walker a chance to basically delete all the evidence, especially all the photos and everything that he probably has in his hard drive, asking young boys to give him pictures of themselves naked or jerking
Oh
off or
God.
whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that was left that's in this document. And I think that's the
Yeah,
problem with the situation here is that Blade should have been more smart about this, even though, yeah, he's a 16-year-old kid that didn't realize any better. He should have talked to his parents and told them what was going on, that this person's freaking me out online. I don't think I want to talk to him ever again. I think I should report this to the police
Yeah.
because the problem with this whole issue is that I can understand he wanted a friend online, but the problem is the way this person is acting was very creepy, trying to be all sexual
Yeah.
with him about this stuff. I get
Yeah.
that, and I admit my behavior is bad, but goddamn, Kiba Walker's behavior is beyond fucking reality.
That's true. And you know, as much as I say because of creeps going on, but yet I don't know why. Let's say since I know, speaking of, today protecting children, I don't know why parents aren't keeping an eye on their kid doing
Yeah,
something that
and it wasn't
bit like
just
this.
one victim. There was another, from what I found out.
Yeah, that's the problem because
And of course I found out the parents were cool with that.
what?
And it
That's
was
that's bad parent.
yeah, but they were from England, so 16 at that age is they're allowed to consent to.
Okay, I get it. So if it's
Yeah,
if it's like age of consent's fine, but like this like that type of stuff, I'm not sure how it goes. And to be honest, look, I just want to get away, certain stuff like when I see on the internet very much because I don't want to get into certain troubles. Like
yeah,
last time when I was in my old identity on Skype, because I met someone. The only thing is, they're like in their late teens, like maybe some of them are under 18. Were jealous
yeah,
of me, of course. And the point is, it was her own fault for posting her, tetas, I could say,
yeah.
and her nude photos. Because the thing is, what I found out, and since the thing is, my online ex, she basically, let's say, ended up with hiding a secret from me. Then I knew it was basically, yep, she was avoiding me, so she was dating someone she knew in back in high school. To be honest,
Okay, that's fair.
yeah,
It's like
that's why I kind of left her in a way.
I got left on, and I realized that's fine. I'm not really mad
Yeah,
because
true.
she felt really. She told me how she
Yeah,
felt, and I respect. I kind of backed away and respected her for it because
yeah. Even though except even
she was brutally honest with me when I broke up with my girlfriend, and I
yeah,
and
even
I didn't and I realized, yeah, I really did hurt you, and I'm sorry, and I
the
didn't want
problem
to.
is because problem is she's afraid of going with me instead of. And here the thing is, like, my online ex, she's white and I'm like mixed Hispanic.
I get it.
And the thing is, it's funny enough that I know her classmates actually her back in high school that actually black. But the only thing is I didn't care very much because if if she wants to be with him, that's her choice, not my choice. The other thing is I just know I didn't want her because the thing is I know I can't even trust her very much, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's all to
in
say.
this situation, it's kind of sad, but at the same
Yeah,
time, what this person should have done was they should have went to
yeah,
the police and
that's
talked to them
true.
and talked to the police about this turnover, whatever information they had,
Yeah,
and try to at least file a police report against this person for basically asking for pictures and everything, because the fact that this person
yeah,
was being doesn't didn't realize at the time when they were younger, they kind of realized, yeah, this is kind of wrong. Because the reason why most people this person manipulated them at that young
hmm
age, basically saying, "Oh, I just need your pictures so I can look at your ding dong and possibly jerk off to it, and make because you can tell right here, like it is kind of sad. Yes, LMAO. I'm starting remotely curious though. How much you've grown in the 2 years, LMAO. I'm sorry if that's
This
weird, but I
scenario
like.
kind of reminds me of Well, I used to follow the Brony community. Kind of reminds me of an incident that happened around that community, uh, with this voice actor who allegedly groomed minors on Skype
Yeah,
and was exposed
Yeah.
by it.
yeah. It's this cult. It's this cult-like mentality of follow the leader, or else if you don't suck dick, you're not into the. Yeah, My Little Pony's
Oh,
been.
speaking of sucking dick, did you know what happened to Mudahar?
I heard, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, I heard that what's his name
No,
made an
by
apology
his
about.
logic. So by his logic, I'm an engineer. I'm an electronic engineer because I only took a couple of courses in electronic engineering and then just change
Yeah,
majors.
change majors into video editing.
No,
Yeah.
music production.
Yeah,
Well, in my case, so in Mudahar's case, I'm an electronic engineer now.
oh man, that's kind of like now it's now Bunty King now. Mudar.
All he did was put on the Chris Chan necklace, and it was cursed.
Yeah,
Yep.
and it just
That's,
exposed him.
yeah. And the thing is,
Yep.
I avoid touching that thing because I don't want any curse or anything
No,
paranormal
I
cause.
can confirm that it's real. Because a very long time ago, I used to join in troll servers, and there was an incident where this guy who was obsessive with Chris Chan actually had a T-shirt with the Sonic 2 necklace on it,
Oh god.
And
and
to be
he was apparently he did so much cringy shit to the point where he sexted a minor
Oh.
what?
and got caught doing it. He was
Oof.
catfished by a minor.
Oh, that
And then he
is.
continued. And
Yeah.
then he
The
continued.
mind. It,
After he realized it was a minor, he just said, "Well, please continue anyways."
oh
Yep.
no. Oh
Oh
no.
god, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's,
So
I'm gonna say
I can
this.
confirm the Sonic Trip medallion is cursed.
yeah, it
Yeah, it
is.
is cursed. It's
It's cursed.
paranormal because you know how it is, how paranormal the
Yeah,
medallion is.
and the fact that Chris is basically a lot of
Well,
people.
Chris practices magic.
Yeah,
So yeah. Again, it's ironic because you got to understand, Chris Chan came from a pair of old generational parents who had a miracle
Yeah.
baby.
yeah,
And when I say miracle baby, I mean the mother shouldn't have not had given birth because ovaries get underdeveloped after that.
yeah, and
But
Yeah.
that
he was lucky.
yeah, so his mom gave birth to him, and that's what happened. And is not only that, but parents were very religious. And I understand being from a religious household, but the
Yeah.
difference between me and Chris is actually
Yeah,
I'm actually trying to pull
Even
my own weight.
even we know like let's say about Chris
Yeah.
Chan, he used to be like a crazy alt rider type of guy.
He was very he used to be very anti gay.
LBG, yeah, anti LBGTQ.
He
Yeah,
didn't
oh
like people calling
he
him
used to be
gay.
that
He was
type of
like,
guy.
and now he's saying he's a transgendered lesbian, which, let's be
Leftist.
honest, it just feels like he's just doing it just to get puss.
Yeah, that's basically
Yeah.
what he said
Chris
last time.
Chris
I'm
Chan
gonna say
hasn't
this.
changed. It's
At some point,
he's just playing 5D chess
Yeah,
mm,
backwards.
yeah. There's a lot of things going on with that guy that is like, yeah,
yeah,
but it's also said that people troll. That's because of years of trolling, he became that way.
It's the trolls. It's the combination of having boomer parents. It's the fact that he had a babysitter that abused the shit out of him.
Yeah,
It's the fact that his parents never gave Chris the proper
it's
mental
true.
help he need because they believed that their son was going to get lobotomized or some crap.
yeah,
because again, you gotta understand where Chris Chan's father came from.
Yeah.
He was a baby boomer, a genuine baby boomer.
Baby boomer back in the 50s or the
Yeah,
40s.
because that's why the professors would talk to him, and they would tell him, "Would you take Chris to a special help facility to give him the proper care he needs?"
Yeah.
But that would be in his mentality of, I don't want my son to get no lobotomy. I don't want him to get no. He's no special. He's no slow in the mind. My son is no slow in the mind.
My son
He
is
can
not
talk.
gay, but he's going to go to church. He's gonna
Yeah.
go with us. And of course, I feel bad for his family. Like it's pretty
Yeah.
bad.
It's
Yeah.
you got to understand, like, it's not Chris's fault that he ended up the way he did,
Yeah.
but it's like a combination of a lot of things that turned him to the way he did. I mean, the fact that he actually did the deed with his mother, that's because, well, because a lot of people put ideas into his head and
Yeah.
he just acts it out. It's not his fault. It's just he's not aware, yet he's aware and he knows better. But at the same time, it's like he lives in a fantasy world, but he's not in reality.
Yeah.
He's
True.
not in reality. No matter how many people tell him you're not in Sonic Chew Land, he does believe he's in Sonic Chew
Yeah,
Land.
he does because I remembered he brought the you saw the arrest video, right?
Yeah,
When he was
because he
arrested
would.
at the hotel, he was talking about my his Sonic Chew. I'm married to this Sonic Chew character, Sonic Boo Boo, Sonic whatever the heck her name is. She's
Uh,
my
um,
he's my
Blanca
husband.
Chew.
Yeah,
Because Chris Chan, he does not live in, like, his mind. It's like, okay, let's say I believe the sky is gold.
yeah,
You tell me the sky is blue. I will continue to tell you the sky is gold because I see it yellow. I see the sky yellow.
yeah,
No matter how many times you tell me the sky is blue, no matter how many evidence you show me the sky is blue, I'm still
Yeah.
going to believe it's yellow
yeah,
because I want to escape from the color of blue, and I believe what I'm seeing is yellow.
yeah. And
That's the mentality that Christian
and
believes is
here's
stuck in.
and here's the situation that's been happening over over this whole issue. The fact that this voice actor is in the anime community doing anime voice acting and was it's gonna really cause a side effect here because not only that, it's gonna cause people to say, "Oh, there's predators in our community. We need to stop them." And it's like, yeah, there are predators in the community, but there's nothing we could do about it because we don't know who is possibly doing this. It's not like we can get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like we can read minds and expect and it's like they go after the worst. They go after anybody that they think is a pedophile. Like for example, Chibi Reviews. Everyone thinks he's a pedophile because he posts his image. He shit post images
Ollie.
of yeah. What's going on? He shit post images, and that's what's going on with that. Like there's so many things, and it's also the fact that Visa and MasterCard is coming in. It's like we're being attacked by all ends
Yeah.
because of this bullshit that's happening online. I remember having this conversation with a guy over the whole art situation because not only that they're attacking fan artists that are doing fan art, trying to prevent them from doing like lewd pictures of anime characters. This is the thing that's been going
Yeah.
on for a while. This is not just one thing, one incident. This is more than one incident that's been happening. And people seem to not pay attention to this because of the fact that I can understand why. A lot of them have jobs, they have to pay their bills, they're focusing on that. But this is
Yeah.
this is a very big issue because of the fact that not only did Visa and MasterCard did this to people. Right now, I'm hearing reports that they did this to a YouTuber over PayPal. They shut down his account basically because they disagreed with his political views. I don't think Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, or any other service should do that. Everyone should have the right to have access to their banking account.
And the thing is, right now is we're not being apolitical. Nothing. The businesses are not being apolitical. I could say. Sorry about my
Yeah,
speech, because
businesses shouldn't be and right now it's like, okay, they're targeting indie developers. They're targeting a store called Itch.io. Like, everyone's talking about this situation. It's like International Game Developers Association not safe for work delisting financial institutions. And now even I heard from other news that Adobe's getting involved in this shit too, because of the fact that right now Adobe is getting involved, shutting down, banning accounts for not safe for work content that they upload on their on the cloud.
Oh, the owner of Gilboro, like, he found out who's the real culprit of cause all this, because we all know about the 2025 conspiracy stuff going on, and there's a video I'm gonna show you who's behind all this.
Yeah, I know it's the UN that's involved in this, because that's another thing, because they've been doing this for decades. Like, I remember back in 2007,
they were trying to ban Loli because they don't protect the children.
Yeah,
but
given that the United Nations is known to groom kids in, I don't want to go to that conspiracy, but yeah.
They did, but it was like, that was a scandal that happened decades ago. And they're trying to clean up their image, but unfortunately, they still make mistakes.
But even though Collective Chat wanted to get involved with the UN, but it's not gonna go well because more people aren't stupid enough. Because the thing is, the more people know about the UN, people will realize, look, why we have these people who are elected and trying to take control of our lives.
Yeah.
And besides that, here's the guy who's behind all this, because he's basically a Project 2025 co-writer who used to work with Trump, but what happened is he got fired from Trump. But
a lot of idiots believe Project 2025 was Trump's doing. It's not Trump's doing.
It's not. He said he wouldn't.
This was the Republican Party's doing.
Yeah.
He was a former Trump. He was, like, I forgot what was it. Former. Let me check the description. But it says former Trump. Something. Okay, it used to be a former top administrating official, of course. But he got fired from Trump because he knew about the 2025 situation.
Yeah, and
which
it wasn't,
is the problem.
and he didn't, and Trump didn't support it. But
yeah, that's true.
Because at first he said he does not align with them at the time of his election, because they were trying to frame him at the time, and reading from the Project 2025 thing, they wanted to get, like, they agreed with him on the whole immigration policy thing. But the problem is, it's getting a little bit obsessive about the immigration thing, because it got to the breaking point that people were getting arrested unfairly.
Yep.
And they were all U.S. citizens, and then from what I heard, people are claiming that their citizenship was removed.
Yeah, the thing is, I'd be careful. Rumors and all that stuff goes on, but still, because let's say this: these people who are ex-Trump officials, or I could say, they're the ones who want to screw things up to frame him. To be honest,
and that's the thing. Like, people don't seem to understand that Visa had a history of doing shady things for the sake of it. Not only that, they debanked, like, the Bank of America debanked him, debanked Trump. Visa and MasterCard also did the same thing, debanked a bunch of people, because the claim was that the Joe Biden administration demanded that they get their bank account debanked.
And I have to be honestly clear. That's kind of illegal in a way.
Yeah, it is, but at the same time,
They just
they
want to dictate what people can't or can't buy.
yeah,
Which again, it's ridiculous because kids don't have access to fucking debit credit cards,
I
right? I mean,
know.
Yeah. And the
Uh,
thing is, look, about this co-author, the 2025 who got fired from Trump because he knew what he was doing. Because the thing is, its co-author was trying to make a plot to use children. They think of the children or certain key phrase to protect children as a Trojan horse to make people believe, oh, it's for the children. And guess what?
mm,
Internet censorship will happen. Like it's not gonna go after not just only the porn, it's also gonna be after violent video games, and they'll censor everything else. To be honest,
oh
and
boy.
it, and you know what's ridiculous? He thinks porn is the reason why uh the declining birth rate. No, it's not. Here's the real truth. The real truth is it's because it's the economy. Secondly, it's because of
It's also the fact we can't own a house,
yeah,
even
it's
with
part of the economy. That's the point.
yeah
so
the
Behind.
censored gaming. So censored gaming. He killed himself.
No,
censored gaming.
Yeah, the YouTuber censored gaming.
Yeah, I don't.
no.
I don't think he killed himself. Let me see. They YouTube tried to
Answer him out.
yeah tried to because right now he's living like, let me see if I can remember. Let me look it up on YouTube because he did a video a while back where he was homeless.
Yeah. Let me continue what I'm saying, right? 'Cause I left the link of a video about this guy. He said about this his stupid situation, but let's continue. As I say, like porn didn't cause the birth decline. It's basically the economy, poor sex education in high schools and colleges,
Yeah,
and thirdly, it's the gender wars that we know
yeah,
that these extreme
it's the gender wars.
yeah. And the thing is, look, if they want to focus on, on the declining birth rate, they should focus on fixing the economy first. Secondly, improve sex education. Third, they need to do something to end the gender war, to be honest. I'm just saying.
Yeah, let me see here because I remembered he did a video. He did like several videos, and he did a lot of videos that he basically said that he was homeless. Updated here, it was like a year ago. Age verification video that he did. He had to do that because they had several videos that he was like but he's okay. It's just the problem is
Yeah,
he has like he's living off of $102 a month, which
yeah,
isn't bad though. But he's been having like problems right now. Like he's living on by himself, and
yeah.
he only does like one or two videos a day trying to live, because I remember he did a video that I kind of do feel bad about. Like here was the update years ago.
When you shop in the Albertsons app, you can
That
count
he
on us
brings
to
up.
choose fresh produce, guaranteed.
And this is like years ago. Let me see if I can remember.
While, and I'm very sorry about that. I've still been dealing with some personal issues, but I'd rather not focus on that here. But I do plan on making a post on Patreon about what's been going on.
Yeah, because somebody made a
However,
video
instead of
saying
just
rest
starting to
in
make
peace,
videos
Dan.
regularly again, I was
Yeah.
thinking that perhaps it could be a good time to
So
talk more
I'm
about
not
my
sure. I'm
plans
gonna wait
for
for
censored
information to
gaming.
come out.
First and
Yeah,
foremost,
if it's confirmed-
I think
if
news
it's confirmed
coverage
that
is
he-
the
if he
foundation
did-
of the channel, and I do this without
'Cause he was
caring
having
about the number of
issues.
views the news may get. I believe it is very important for something like
Yeah, he's
censored gaming
homeless,
to keep
but
people up to date on
point is,
everything that's going
he has
on.
financial
So I place
struggles.
this
That's the
at the
issue.
very
Yeah.
foundation and core of what
And
it
the
does.
problem was
I-
YouTube kind of caused that for him. The fact that
Yeah.
he's having problems with viewership. The average viewership that he does for his videos is like 34 to 33, 13K.
Yeah, wasn't he like getting Patreon stuff as well?
Yeah, he was getting Patreon still, but
Yeah.
there's been a lot of things that were going on with him that kind of like he only could do like a few videos once in a while.
Yeah.
And he kind of had his issues, and I don't blame the guy. He hasn't been active since then. Because you can see by a lot of his videos he hasn't been active. Because it's been a year since he or 10 months, because the only video he did was Fairy Tale. And that was like 10 months ago. He hasn't really been on for a whopping month, and he's still missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for information to come out.
Yeah, because I hope he's okay.
Speaking of which, Mr. Medicare is apparently dead.
What?
What I heard. Yeah,
Mr. Medicare
we're not
dead?
sure, but many people are saying he's dead, and we're gonna have to wait until the end of August. But the cancer got him. It got Jim.
It finally got Jim.
Yep, Jim got killed by cancer.
Oh well.
We're not sure, but I've heard that his store page got taken down.
If he's
What?
dead, then he'll be laughing. Jim, if you're out there,
Yeah, the hats and merch store were pulled,
yeah,
and that's what got people thinking. Yeah, he's killed. He's dead.
he's dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim.
It's been 3 months. I never heard of him or anything.
Yeah,
So it's assumed he is.
It's the way it is. Jim is Mr. Metacore, aka Internet Aristocrat.
Internet Aristocrat, aka the I forgot his previous username.
The man
Because I did.
the man that sells hats.
Yeah.
Yes.
It sucks that he might be dead, so if it's true, damn.
Yeah.
Died before this craziness happened, to be honest.
Yeah, and I don't hold it against him. At least he got at least one person got to talk to him.
Yeah.
And that person was not Pippa, but
Who?
But the white foxu, Kirsha. Oh boy, that's pretty bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna try to continue on because I know that this is becoming. And the thing is,
so
it's go ahead.
I left the video about the whole mastermind who's behind the so-called porn ban because he just wanted to do it like just in time with everything.
No, that's not just him. It's other people that agree
That's
upon
true.
this too.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I think another thing that we do gotta worry is because again the anti SJWs are turning into SJWs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the fact that one person said a lot of people haven't learned anything from this. They're all turning into fascists because they kind of called them fascists. Why do you think they called them fascists for? The fact that they became fascist to us, we realized they weren't. They were trying to.
It's weird how like those same people suddenly became the moralists and Tao. Oh, there's not enough religion and Christianity in schools, kind of
Yeah,
thing. Or it's like, no, you can't be watching porn and can't be watching hentai. You're a pedophile if you like that shit. You're a possible
yeah. That's what,
you
and
can't buy
that's
whatever you want to buy and kind of crap. I'm like
the thing is they're trying to accuse people.
lecturing adults on what they can't buy, even though let me get this straight. So these people wake up every morning at the crack of dawn, working at some crap shoot job. All they want to do is just go home, uh, turn on their little fucking computer, get the lotion, get the debit card, buy fucking adult hentai or whatever off of fucking Steam. Yet the fucking the credit card company is like, no, you can't buy that off Steam. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to Faku. No, you can't buy that off Faku. Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's my money.
Yeah, it's my money. I decide whatever I want with it. And this is the thing,
It's
like,
not like these people are buying cocaine or crack.
yeah,
This is like what legal shit, and
Yeah.
you're telling them no, you can't buy that.
you can't buy that because that's
You know what's even funnier? I'm noticing an uprise in hentai DVDs going for like crazy amounts of money on eBay. I'm like, what the hell?
yeah,
Well, I got my answer now.
yeah.
Probably because
They're
of that.
selling them for DVDs and Blu-rays.
I'm positive that's why they're selling those DVDs and Blu-rays for crazy money because
That's
at
because
this point they are, yeah.
they are trying to make a lot of money off of this, and that's the thing. That's been happening a lot because they're trying to. Because that's the thing. Like, anime is rare. Some animes haven't been reprinted, and they're going up in price.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like some of
I
them,
just got
some of
Angel
them.
Links for $35.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
I'm rewatching Outlaw Star
I bought
for the millionth time.
I bought XL Saga.
Excel Saga, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and I bought it for probably around $20 plus tax, which is about 30 something, and shipping.
Yeah, I think the issue is shipping, but it's a good deal. Because back then, I remember these DVDs used to go for crazy money, and
Yeah.
now it's like they're dropping it.
Yeah, and now they're like, you wouldn't believe, like, I was trying to get the Macross Blu-ray,
Mhm.
and the Macross movie costs about $100 fucking now because of the
Oh God.
yeah, and that's what they were trying to do. Like, Crunchyroll has been severely, cornering the market for the anime community for a while, and I just wanted to go. Let me see, where is that store? Let me see the store itself, because look what they're selling. The first season of Spy Family. Let me see, in Freerun.
I've been meaning to read the manga for free run,
Yeah.
but I don't want to read it on Manga Dex. I want to read the actual physical manga.
Yeah. Like, they are really going at it hard.
Crap. I was bidding on a copy of Dominion Tank Police.
Yeah,
And
that
for
one
the
I
last,
want.
I literally was gonna get it for like $60, but someone outbid me for 90, and I'm like, fuck.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
no, like I was gonna bid the last second, but then like 4 to 5 people showed up at the same bid. And I'm like, oh my God, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
And they're trying to reprint Ruby episodes.
Yeah, Ruby. I think they fixed the show animation when they re-released it on DVD, or
Yeah.
Blu-ray.
Yeah. And they're reprinting
Yeah.
it. And let me see, Collection, Appleseed, they're reprinting that. Overlord.
Which Appleseed?
The 3D one.
Oh, Alpha. That was the one I got on CBS.
Yeah, the Alpacid 3D movie that they did when they first
They
did
did. They did like 3 3D movies actually.
Yeah, and then Overlord season 2, Odd Taxi. It's like $44 plus tax and shipping. That's another thing. Let me see. Overlord season 1, Steelbook edition. Let me see what else. Spice Wolf Merchant meets Wise Wolf. Season 1, part 1, $63. Michishika Toshi's Jobless Reincarnation. Like, they can't even sell you the normal disc. They'll sell you the printed version of that they want to sell you.
So Z Graviton Zui is going for like $13 on eBay. Oh
Wow.
god.
Let me look
That's
it
the
up
first
on
volume.
eBay. Let me look it up on eBay.
Gravion Zui, which is like it's a mech anime I've not
Yeah,
seen or
I've
heard
seen
of,
it.
but it's
I've
going for
seen it.
cheap.
It's on. It's. I could show you what website it's at, but I'm not gonna mention it on here because God knows people would watch it and they'll probably shut it down.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at physical DVDs. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. I know piracy anime are, but
Yeah, there's also
I want to.
bootleg.
Yeah,
Bootlegs from
there's
Malaysia.
bootleg too.
Yeah,
There's
bootleg.
bootleg too.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, that's.
But yeah. I'm also told, no. Why are you getting the DVDs? Get the Blu-rays. I'm like, well, that'd be great, but here's the thing: Blu-rays don't have special features.
Yeah, they don't. They don't always have them all.
No.
Ooh, Maid Sama complete series. High School of the Dead, the DVD animated series for $17. DNA Angel, Ronin Warriors collection, Recreators, bootleg, FLCL, the uncut 2003 original anime Furikuri for $19. Prison School. That's probably the dub version of it. Because they even have the UK DVDs too. Like, people keep selling the ones from. And also, here's the other one: Naruto Shippuden collection plushies. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah, the Cartoon Network stuff is being pulled down, but that was due to WB wanting nothing to do with Cartoon Network for tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they weren't making much money, and plus viewership dipped it over the years.
Yeah, you can blame the people who run the schedules.
Yeah,
for the TV
and
shows.
I was pissed off when they kept rerunning nothing but fucking goddamn Teen Titans Go every fucking nonstop every fucking month, every fucking year until the
You
end.
know why? Because one, it's cheap. Two, kids don't look at TV cable anymore, and they rather get their cartoons on Netflix and whatever,
streaming services,
or YouTube.
Yeah, and it's their fault.
You know,
for
the whole
screwing up
brain rot
Cartoon
shit with
Network.
YouTube Shorts that's popular with the kids.
Yep. Oh, Seki no Quasar. Quasar of Stigmata and K uncut DVD. I actually have the Blu-ray of it. I need to get the Blu-ray of the Neon Genesis Evangelion, but the problem is, here's what I found out: it does not contain the original soundtrack of Running to the Moon.
Oh.
Of the ending song, Running to
the
Moon.
It's Fly Me to the Moon, not Running to the Moon.
No, sorry, Fly Me to the Moon. You're right. Fly me to the moon and let me sing forevermore.
It's a Frank Sinatra song. They liked it so much they put it in the yeah.
Yeah, and I kind of feel bad, and I found out the reason why it's because Ano couldn't get the licensing for the song in the United States, and they could do it in Japan, but the problem is Netflix couldn't afford to pay the money for the licensing. They can only bought the licensing to play Neon Genesis Evangelion, but they weren't allowed to put the song on the ending song for it, to Fly Me to the Moon. And it's also not on the Blu-ray either. Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
I'm
on
just-
it's not on the ending of the song. It's not the AVD version, because
Blue Marine is dirt cheap, like
yeah,
stupidly dirt cheap.
yeah.
I remember this going for a lot of money. Now it's like $13.
Yeah, Monster Matsume.
Yeah, Monster
Anyways,
Matsume, that's never gonna get a second season or whatever.
Let me see. Redo of a Healer. Your Name. $12.99, which is the movie.
yeah,
Cyberpunk
I
Edge
am gonna
Runners.
be. I am gonna
Hmm.
get a portable DVD player at some point because I'm getting the Blu-ray one since I'm saving up for that.
A portable DVD player.
Yeah, the Blu-ray and DVD.
Oh,
I don't even.
I have I kind of want to get an internal Blu-ray player in my PC. I do have like a box TV that I'm going to think about using it as a third monitor to play retro games on.
Mm.
To be honest, you know how online services at the moment because most people are going back to physical and
Yeah, that's
you
what I'm
know.
doing. I am not getting rid of the DVDs my dad bought for like years. I have
Oh
them
yeah, this is
saved up.
Malaysian. This is the
I still
Malaysian
have my
You know
DVD.
what
Steam Deck,
you know
which
what I
is
tend to do when I get physical DVDs, I just rip them. I just copy them onto a hard drive.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
unfortunately, the program using Make MVK is not working on my end, which something's
yeah.
up.
They haven't updated in a while.
Yeah,
There's a new version of it, but it's only available only on there's this thing called AV1. You ever heard of it?
no.
It's a new encoder that is introduced into new graphics cards.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. I hate that.
And the point is, I'm just saying these people, and also think about it, the gaming market right now. They might get end up, and other ways to basically, just back up their games anyway, like on a
that's what a lot of people
board
are
or something.
doing, and people are going back to physicals because they can just get like again. I don't understand why PCs don't have optical drive. Most people say it's outdated, but
You
in
can
my
get
opinion,
you can get the Blu-ray USB hard drives.
yeah.
Yeah,
But I want an internal one.
I understand. You can buy one with it, but they don't. The problem is that you have to buy an old case for it.
My case has a DVD slot. It's a full tower. It has a new USB C dongle in
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
It's a new case that has that has hard drive slots and everything.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
They
look.
want to get rid of full towers actually.
yeah. They want to get rid of full titles to replace it with mini PCs.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
That's disgusting.
and
You.
yeah, I'd rather make the custom ones. I'd rather have the custom
Yeah,
mini PCs.
Yep.
it's true.
Like these are the mini. Let me see if I can look it up, because these are the mini PCs that they're trying to mini PC.
Yeah, they want to use micro ATX but I like full towers because I like
Yeah,
hard drives.
yeah.
I like disk. I like floppy
The
disk drives.
the funny thing about these PCs, they can actually play games, but the problem is
Yeah,
they're not powerful enough to be well used it, because a lot of people don't realize. Sure, you can have 4K gaming, but they're not powerful enough for 4K gaming in reality. They can
that's
advertise it
true.
as that, but you need something that is a bit more powerful, because some mini PCs are capable of it, but they're the more expensive ones that can only get you up to a certain amount. Like you can see that some of them have like the 32 gigabytes of RAM, but only 1 terabyte. But you can add some space in there if you want to with the with the gaming hard drives. So you can just install stuff and just play into the hard drives and just play them on there. The biggest issue is that yeah, they're cheap, but they're not the best when it comes to you can bring them, you could bring them with you. Like they're about this size, for example. For example, yeah, you can get like the Windows 11 stuff, 8 gigabytes of RAM, Intel N100 processor, which I heard it's okay, but it's not the best. Most people recommend the AMD ones. And the thing is, I did that I told Red to buy it for his nephew because he could probably play Fortnite with that thing. Those little AMD processors, like these ones, for example, that are like really small, that look like a box, and they only have like 4K. Like they have like several capacities that you could go for. Like the only thing they have right now is 16 gigabytes, but there are some that can go up to 32.
That's true.
But don't buy anything from Ace Magic, because I heard that they had issues with computer keyloggers.
Yeah.
That's because I heard from the gaming side of things that people were complaining about the Ace Magic PCs. They had issues with keylogging because someone installed keylogging software into them, and people were getting their accounts hacked because of it. And that's the biggest problem. Like these things, for example, the mini PC Intel 12 N95 Windows Home, 8 gigabyte, but they have some that can go up to 32 gigabytes of RAM. I know that for a fact. And they have some that are DDR4, some of them are DDR5. And they have like and some of them can be very powerful if they want to. Like for example, this one has like 32 gigabytes of it actually has like ports, HDMI 2, USB port, DC power. The fact that these things are more are more powerful than a PlayStation 5. I'm not joking. That is the comparison of this mini box, of the mini PC. It is more powerful than a PlayStation 5. You don't believe me? Make a comparison of the two and tell me I'm wrong.
The current mini PCs that are in the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, my graphics card is similar to a PS5.
So am I. So is mine.
Yeah, it's an AMD Sapphire. But again, I can upgrade it easily. Or
Yeah, mine is a and I got lucky because the guy was trying to sell it at the store during the pandemic when that store, what was that store called? Macari was popular, and then Macari decided to do that whole stupid fee charge thing, which was just a fucking highway robbery. I bought mine for around $300. The graphics card was a 6,700 700 series card, and it ran pretty decently for that range, and I actually liked it. And so far, I'm still using it. And it could play decently. So yeah, that's what's going on. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is kind of hilarious. You know that new toy code, the Labu? The Labu?
Labubu?
Yeah, I've seen them pop up everywhere.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
I know about them because I remember going to OfferUp and I would see those Labu toys advertised
Yeah.
with a Coca-Cola on them,
Yeah,
and I'm like,
this is like
why
the
are
new
they going for a
this
lot
is
of
like
money?
The funny thing is, I seen them on TikTok. They were being sold in China by the Chinese like advertising thing that they do. I thought it was funny. Like all these Labubu toys at the beginning were being sold online by Chinese people. They were trying to get rid
Yeah.
of. I think they were trying to get rid of them, but then again, people kind of got. They kind of remind me of those little troll toys.
yeah.
That's what they remind me of. But they probably are gonna make those little. But now, I thought this was funny. Someone made a poster saying that Labu is Pazu in disguise.
Pazuzu.
Pazuzu in disguise, and the church, and they're
Yeah.
accusing it of being a. We're raising 150K to buy and destroy the world's largest Labubu, Alpha Demon. That's kind of scamish. They're asking for 150K to destroy these things.
Um
Well, I'm getting tired. I got work in the morning.
Okay,
Nice.
you take care,
Yeah.
man.
here's Squirrel.
Yeah.
Well,
So
yeah, about the little boo boos, they're like the new Funko Pups. To be honest, it's like I don't want them. To be honest,
okay.
and the thing is, I got annoyed in the Japanese convenience store. They have Labubus there.
Yeah. I found out today. The late great Kira Toriyama's manga kicked off 40 years ago. Japan celebrating its various ways, shapes, and forms, including soon to be open 40th anniversary store. In addition, they're now the set collection of 42 volumes of manga on the way. Pre-orders are on the run until August 3rd, and it ships February 4th, 2026. The specials about the boxes, aside from the collecting every volume of Kira Toriyama's Dragon Ball Saga, well, each volume features a double covers. The original cover by Akira Toriyama plus the tribute guest covers, one might say, by mangakai like One Piece, Ichiro Iwata, and Slam Dunk's Takehiko Inoue. The box retail set will be about 31,800 yen. 31,800 yen. It's about $212. Dragon Ball kicked off the pages. So they're probably going to put this on Viz. And they're probably getting people to pre-order the books, which already started, which is too late for me. I would have bought them.
Yeah.
Because God knows they'll be sold out by the time I get the chance to buy one. Okay, here's another story. You heard of the series called Twisted Disney, Disney's Twisted Wonderland? You never heard of it? It's a visual novel game. Yeah, it's a visual novel game that was popularized by a lot of people. I know that there was a small a niche fan base that likes it because it features pretty boys. But the story is basically all these characters are based on villains.
Oh.
And it's like a Harry Potter. It's like the whole thing is like the houses. They have like different houses that are based on.
Well, then.
Yeah.
Hey, Striker.
Yeah, so we're talking about Twisted Wonderland, Disney's little anime that they're planning to release.
And also,
JT,
we
you talk
and
about
also
it. You
early.
talk about it quite too often.
I
It's
know because
it's
it's only for the fan base that are into weird gay shit.
And
I
also
mean,
early
yeah,
ago.
this is straight up Fujoshi bait.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Fujoshi bait.
Fujoshi.
That's why I'm trying to attract the female audience, but unfortunately that guy.
No. You do not want the female audience. Trust me.
I know. I'm just only reporting it as it is. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Because trying to shill this anime so that the Fujoshi audience would leave us alone.
Yeah.
Really?
So that Disney would probably get disturbed by the Fujoshi audience and realize, yeah, these people are freaks. Get them away from us. That's what I'm trying to
I'm
do.
just-
It's ironic
I'm
because
just,
the irony is that some of these women are also Disney adults.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to show how annoying they can be.
Well, Shiny, what are you gonna say?
So as much as we talked about like things, we also talk about about what's going on with the online censorship situation, and we know the mastermind
Yeah.
behind it.
Yeah, fucking UN as usual, always fucking
just
shit
all-
up.
Yeah.
It's not just only the UN, also the Project 2025 co-author was caught as well.
Really now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps saying he believes porn did cause the birth decline. No, it didn't. It was
No,
basically the economy, the gender wars, and
Yeah,
the poor
the economy was.
education.
Yeah, the economy and also the fact that businesses were having issues. Like people couldn't really afford to buy a home.
Yeah.
That's the sad part, and it's true. No one can afford to buy homes, especially women, especially couples couldn't afford to own a home.
Yeah.
They say
Yeah,
that, go ahead.
and if you want to build one, well, guess what? You had to go through some absolute fucking bullshit.
I know.
And thinking, it's
Zoning and
illegal to be
everything.
homeless.
Zoning and everything. Okay, I'm gonna change the subject here for a moment. I'm gonna bring up.
Hold on, let's study talk.
Good.
And the thing is, like, we know about the illegal being homeless situation. I get the whole situation goes on, but I don't know what's going on with a lot of situations with people in this economy. But yeah, let's continue on, right?
Hmm.
So what were you gonna be talking about, JT?
I was gonna bring up a movie that's getting a live action adaptation called 5 centimeters per second. I remember watching.
I remember this one. It was Makoto Shinkai's first film, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
It was the first film that he did that basically got him a lot of work, and I actually watched this film too back in the days. Basically, I think this girl was far, far away.
Yeah, light years away.
Light years away from like fighting a space bottle while his boyfriend is like sending him text messages in space. Well, no, actually, she was in space. He was on Earth.
Yeah.
And it was actually a really good story about a long distance relationship, but it was a sad story too because she's out there fighting and he's out and he's like,
Yeah.
and it's actually I remember watching this thinking, oh, this is a pretty good story, but it was short. It was pretty short. Because all they were doing was sending messages via. He was sending his messages via his text messages via phone, and the only way to reach, and I don't even know how they got long distance like in space, but it was an interesting film for its time. Because all they were doing was talking, and also she was trying to survive fighting in a machine. While the boyfriend is just like waiting for a message from her, and it was a sad story too, because having to be separated from via planet Earth and her in space fighting out aliens and God knows whatever. It was an interesting story, but they are making a live action adaptation of this, and it's coming out in Japan on October 10th. I would show you guys the preview, but YouTube has been very much not having it with they make some
Copyright.
Yeah, the copyright claims are so fucking stupid.
And even those, the AI is out of control, to be honest.
Yeah, the AI is very out of control. It's very bad. Now,
And the thing is, I don't know why YouTube's being so cheap. They just want to use AI instead of using actual workers.
because the workers have been lazy. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
They have been lazy because I recalled the contract workers claiming that they didn't even bother to debate the issue. They basically say, "Oh, your video's this, your video's that," and they basically don't understand the whole context of that video. They just assume, "Oh my God, this person's doing something wrong in this video."
Yeah.
And I really feel like there is a big problem with YouTube and its contractors, because if anything, some of them try to say, "Oh, this video is so bad, I didn't like it." Why? Why is this video bad? What was the problem with this video that you weren't able to basically explain why? Every time I try to reach out to somebody on YouTube, no one bothers to do it because they're too fucking lazy or they're fucking retarded. A lot of YouTubers have been trying to reach out to you guys to ask, why is this video being deleted? Why is this video doing this? It's because you guys are fucking lazy. You're being paid too much money for this shit to not review this, and then you say this video is so bad that you have to make it adult. You have to make it an adult rating or something so that people won't view it. That's fine, but make sure you do your fucking job. That's
Now
all
you see what? Now you see what AI is gonna be replacing these mods?
Yeah,
Because the mods themselves are incompetent.
yeah,
I for one welcome more AI overlord.
yeah. Yeah, here's another story. There, Suikoden, right? Suikoden.
Suikoden. No, Suikoden. No, you said it right the first time. Suikoden.
Suikoden. Anime adaptation will air in 2026.
Yeah.
And it's also they're also planning to describe here's how Konami describes Suikoden 2 HD remastered. So they're planning to make a HD remaster of Suikoden 2. There's details about a series so far that we know that it'll be adapted to Suikoden 2, which was the first released PlayStation in 1998. The game is available for modern consoles as Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remastered gate run during Unification Wars. The Dunnan Unification Wars, sorry.
I have a feeling that Suikoden is going to be censored.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, I have a feeling too. So that they actually are trying to bring out the anime and also the remake of Suikoden, and hopefully it would be interesting. But like you said, there's possibility that they're gonna probably censor it because Konami has been on that censorship money grab situation that they're dealing with because they're not making a lot of money like they used to. Although they are depending on the the release of Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, to be their remake of Metal Gear 3, which I played, and I might just play it again just for old time's sake. Super Robot Wars Y demo trailer. Demo available August 8th for PS5 and Switch. Play through chapters 1 and receive bonus rewards and transfer your saved data to the full version when released on August 28th. So Super Robot Wars demo is going to probably be coming out, and you can transfer all your stuff if you purchased it. All right. Here's something that popped up.
Super Robot Wars Y demo.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, the Russian thing.
Yeah, the accusations against the accusation. Yeah, Fillion. Everyone's upset. If the war on Iraq was ongoing, then you should be boycotted as an American, as money sent to you is being tax funded the war. No fault of yours, but it's the legitimate course of action to pressure citizens to further pressure the government to stop the war. Misu, it's just the tip of the iceberg. The Russians get fired in Europe just because they were born in Russia. At the start of the war, the EU was thinking to take priority from them. I don't know if they were going through with this one and many more things. Russia are upset and doing nothing about their country. Jesus Christ, the amount of reaching these people are doing is insane. Saw the reply pointing out that their join date being close to the invasion date. Like what? Virtue signalers will be virtue signal. Yeah, because they're trying to go after Fillion for collaborating with a Russian VTuber.
Well, the thing is, she wanted to collab, not that she did a collab with the Russian VTubers.
Yeah.
She was considering it.
She was considering it. And the thing was, there's no live stream. There was a collaboration planned to basically say, hey, I want to learn Suka Blue Yets.
I want to learn other Russian terms that isn't Suka Black and Babushka or yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Ukrainian dick writers that they have for Twitter users decided, Slava Ukraini, fuck you.
Yeah, I kind of agree with her point on this. The company disconnects from major VTuber because they have a friend who happens to be Russian. Russians rightfully upset that their country of origin is being used to target them. People further confirming their outrage by calling them fake victims and digging for any reason to BS to claim they are on the board with the war. Imagine if every time I spoke online, I had 30 Europeans with Middle Eastern flags in my replies saying racist America big, you did the war in Iraq, and they used the picture of me being an American or using popular American memes as evidence. So Mitsu is basically, everyone hates Mitsu because Mitsu tells the truth.
Mitsu Tamari, basically, yes.
Yeah.
It is true. They hated him.
Yeah, they hated him.
I'm not sure him or her because of the truth.
He's a femboy. That's kind of how he plays it.
You?
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, Mitsu's a femboy and gay.
Double EU actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of people hate Mitsu because, those reasons. A lot more reasons than you might think.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
All the fanboys I've ever known were pieces of shit. There is no reason to trust these people.
I know. and Mitsu happens to be called that by a lot of people. But you know what? I kind of understand why people hate him, because he speaks the truth, and everyone hates him for that.
But that being said, my stalker made a list of evil VTubers to avoid it. He's so sweet, he let my name with it. No, seriously, though, this is pretty unhinged. What the fuck did Chibidoki do to you?
Chibidoki.
Look at that list. What the fuck did Chibidoki do to him?
Chibidoki makes a lot of funny jokes. Smug Elena, Kirsha, Chibidoki, yeah. Chibidoki hasn't really... All she does is make funny jokes about stuff. Pippa, Maria English, Vey, Phil,
Milky.
Milky.
Not Staku.
Milky. Why did Milky deserve to be called Powder? Yeah. What? Tyra.
Cyber VTuber.
Yeah, Cyber VTuber.
Hold on. Cyber as in Alejandro Saab, the actor.
Yeah.
Really?
Mama Octo, Lexocupo, Silvervale, Cottontail. Cottontail hasn't really done anything wrong. She's not.
Alcoholic.
Oh my god.
You know, it's fucked up. I only know one handful of these people.
Cottontail. Cottontail.
Mari is basically the next successor in line for Pippa's absolute cerebral decay.
Oh god. What did she
That's
do? What is she?
But really, what did Mari do to this nigga?
What did she do? What did Cottontail do to her? She never does anything. Oh, I can see why. I can see why.
Damn, man.
She's thick in real life. Yeah. She's
Holy
thick
shit.
she's thick in real life.
Why do I feel like this person who made the list really, really hates Gunners?
He hates the thick girls.
Good lord, I don't get these people.
Yeah.
Why are these people so afraid of sexual content? Don't give me that wholesome bullshit, because you guys, the people who say that are fake as hell.
Yeah. And I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with Cottontail, but I don't think Cottontail is a threat to anybody. I know Fifi's. I don't really consider her a threat to anybody. The only person I consider a threat to everyone. It's not Kirsha. It's not Pippa. And it's not anybody else. It's like no one's a threat here. But if you're backstabbing people in the community, I'm sorry, Papa Mutt? What did Papa Mutt do? Like, what did Papa Mutt do? What did Papa Mutt do to deserve this? Smug Elena? Tyga Holic? No.
Alana, really? There really was. Alana, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and Tyga's Taiga was a victim of an estranged fucking weirdo that was unhinged as hell. How is he?
And then I think I know why not suckers you know this because the guy is Jewish.
Yeah.
Because he's Israeli, and that's an automatic. Well,
Yeah,
you're not.
yeah, he's a threat to humanity. He's not friendly to, like, let me see who. I know Milky's
Yeah.
not really a threat to anybody other than the fact that Peachy Milk. No, here it is. Milky Ways, Milky. This is her. She's like the looty, thick girl character. You can see right here. This is her avatar picture that she puts out. I don't think she's a threat to anybody.
Damn, booba.
Yeah, she's just Booba Girl.
Okay.
Like, I don't really think she's a bad person. Like, you can see right here.
I'm here for the key.
Sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Wait, can we be friends? No.
To harass enemy defense.
Yeah,
Hi.
that's her.
I'm here for the key.
Sneaking up for a
That's her. And it's like, I don't see her as a threat to anybody. She's just a lewd tuber. It's not like she's a bad person. I don't consider her, like, I guess it's because of who she is. I guess of who she associates with. I guess they consider her guilt by association. And the fact is, what pisses me off is that you get these people that make these lists, and it's so ridiculous. How's it going? And it's like, how can this be an issue? I don't think Taiga is a bad person. Sure, there was some controversy surrounding Taiga, but I never considered Taiga a bad person. Camilla Bombette.
And Taiga got vindicated.
Yeah,
So
because he actually had evidence that basically said that this stalkerish person went after him over the account, and it was a really unhinged behavior, demanding that they. Okay, and I never had a problem with Chibi. Chibi only does like edgy jokes once in a while, but it wasn't that bad. Let me see. I think it's because of the whole hat that she had. Remember that hat?
no. Oh, the one that said "Be patient, I'm autistic."
Yeah. I think that's the one that kind of probably set him off.
Oh, dude, he should have gone after Lumi too. She also had that hat. She
Yeah.
also had that.
Yeah, even Mint had that hat too. Let me see. Who's this Camilla person?
Camilla.
Bombette.
Yeah. Camilla was that one YouTuber who used to go after like VTubers, and then she did a complete turnaround.
Yeah, so she's from Ireland, USA, Polka Raccoon, Voiceworks, Spicy Alt. Okay, Bombette. I don't think Bombette is.
Oh wait, it was another Camilla, the Latin American one.
Yeah. I don't think this person is a threat to anybody. All right, let's listen to this
Fine,
one.
I will use my crack. Bo, come here. Death. Happy Wheels physics. The bow cams are so bad. It's funny. I know, right? That's like one of the best things about being an archer in this game. Is just the bow cams are really funny. Alright, fine. I will use my cracked bow. Come here. Death.
Yeah. I don't think that I don't think she's a threat to humanity, but unfortunately, people have different ideas about their idea of threat to humanity is. Oh my God, this VTuber! She cracked the bow. She cracked the bow, and she's trying to kill me. My God, she's a threat to humanity. I gotta whack off for a moment. Hold on, people. I gotta whack myself. This person's a threat to humanity. Oh God. Yeah. Threat to humanity. Like, I swear, these people.
It was crazy and funny you were talking about that.
Like,
yeah.
I swear to God. Here. Okay, Vextoria, the Sun Eater. Okay, let's look at her for a moment.
I'm narrating it. I'm not rating it. Oh!
And she's from Canada. Okay, I can see why. Why people hate her. She's from Canada. Breast cancer survivor. Okay. I don't have a problem with her. I can see why everyone hates her because she's from Canada.
I mean, nowadays, at least, I mean, I'll be honest with you. These days, it is actually justified. It is justified to hate Canadians.
Yes, and this person obviously hates Canadians.
What?
The person that made this list. Because Victoria, the Sun Eater, is actually on the list, and I'm looking at her profile and wondering why they hate her. And I don't really think.
I'll be backing up to you.
Yeah, I just don't get why people hate her. And it's so ridiculous. Like, I don't see her that way. But yeah, I can see why she does this. It's really cool. And you can see right here, she's just like... She creates a really good, like, character. And I get it. Like, this is what they're trying to do. This is what they're going after. And she's a threat to humanity. And I'm just like, okay, I can see why she's a threat, but not like in a way that most people would expect. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of funny. At the same time, yeah. Whoever thought of this idea is a genius. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys, it is. I think most people should be ready. Yeah, she is a threat to humanity.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. So
this whole type of racism against Canadians went a little crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Russia is now.
Yeah,
it's kind of this situation with Russia. Yes, I can see why this person hates her because she's Canadian. That's what I'm assuming. I'm not trying to accuse him of that, but that's what I'm assuming. That's my assumption. Don't take it seriously. It's like it's just a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
But anyways,
and I can see why he hates her because of them damn jiggling titties. You can see right here these damn jiggling titties, man. Look at them, they jiggle. Jiggle.
But anyways,
go ahead.
Like, have you even looked at it doing DT about government mandatory girlfriend?
No, I never heard of it. Why?
Well, it's basically I saw Doujinshi is basically the government agents were like kidnapped the girl. Then you know what happened is they were the only thing is he woke up and they were seeing other girls being turned to anime
Anime memes.
waifus,
Yeah.
not memes, anime waifus.
Anime waifus. Well,
Yeah.
I only heard about one thing that happened. You probably heard about this. This is on the news lately. They made an, I believe they made an adaptation to a story, and I thought it was freaking funny. And it was posted online, and I'm just gonna go ahead and look at this because this is absolutely funny. The new anime where Hitler reincarnates as a lolly.
Oh, the funny mustache man.
Yeah. Reincarnated as a lolly.
Yeah. But we can't say his real name, on YouTube.
Hilbert Albert Einstein Newton. The new trailer on YouTube, it's real.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's real. And and here's the thing.
Hitler Albert
Just-
Einstein Newton reincarnation. The Petals of Reincarnation anime.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday, and like, damn. The saga of Tanya the Evil has competition now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say that this is pretty interesting. This is Shoya Chiba as Toya Senji. What can I?
I'm definitely checking. I'm definitely checking this out when it comes out.
Yeah, Heito la Buffet.
Just for the meme, just for the meme alone.
Yeah. Which
Yes.
I'll link this guys to you guys to check out the trailer. I'm gonna
Shoya Chiba as Toya Senki, Wakana Maruka as Haito Le Buffett, and Ayane Sakura as Jambi Newman.
Yeah, because I just wanted to show everyone the absolute interesting thing about this anime. And it's like this is the new anime that's called Hitler, Albert Einstein, and Newton's Reincarnation, the Petals of Reincarnation anime. So you can check it out yourself. And it says right here, what if Hitler and Isaac Newton reincarnated? This is kind of funny.
Good
Anime
lord,
that
all
brings
these
history's
people
greatest and darkest figures back to
Oh,
life.
a lot of
This
people
anime follows Toya
are
Senji,
freaking
a
out
regular
over
high
it.
school kid who's tired of being outshined by his talented brother. Desperate to find his own gift, Toya tries everything: kendo, soccer, chess, but nothing works. Then he meets Heito, a kendo master and returner, who channels the legendary swordsman Miyamoto Musashi. She shows Toya the branch of reincarnation.
You know what's funny?
a
There's
dangerous
actually
ritual that unlocks powers
one
from your past
of the
life.
characters is a
But here's the
reincarnation of
twist.
John
You
Wayne
might awaken
Gacy.
as a hero or a villain. Watch Einstein teleport.
The serial
Newton
killer.
control gravity. Julius Caesar summon weapons. And even Hitler, now a young tactical genius, spy through mystical symbols. They're caught in a war between the Forest of the Greats, who hunt evil, returners, and Kazami, rebels with their own plans. As Toya decides whether to use the branch, he risks becoming someone great or someone terrible. With epic fights, shocking deaths. What if Adolf Hitler, Albert Einstein?
Yeah. So that's pretty much the story.
This woman, drunken.
What
At
if
least-
Adolf Hitler?
And I would watch this just because of the fact that this might be interesting.
This actually reminds me of the of Jojo Senki
Yeah.
or Saga of Tanya the Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Only it doesn't seem like V and X is in there. So, but that being said,
Yeah. That's being said right here.
it's quite a batshit premise.
Yes, Made in Abyss is getting a new series of anime movies. Part 1, Made in Abyss, Awakening Mystery, released in 2026.
If it's a compilation, I am not interested.
Yeah, and they're just doing the memes, absolute cinema meme.
Dude, if it's I'll be honest with you. If it ends up being another, because this is the first two movies of Main Abyss are basically of all things shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're basically compilation movies of the first season. The third one, it's something else already. It's something else. Shimoneta was a warning, and y'all didn't listen. Reb,
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
thing is,
Yeah, and I seen
and
that
the other
anime.
thing, and the other thing is, let me continue. And the other thing is, they never listened to the lolies, and you know what happened is they banned the lolies. They went after the furries, and you know what happens next.
Yeah. I can
Man.
understand it's annoying to see that stuff, but you could easily just block that shit
Or
on the
ignore
internet.
them.
Or ignore them because it's no point. Like, I get that people
Yeah.
don't like them. I get that people
Mhm.
don't like the community, but for God's sake, leave them alone. There's no point
Yeah.
in going after them over this bullshit if you think they're gonna.
And also, don't talk about hating on lolies. Because, if you hate on lolies, then a lot of people will say don't talk about that because it encourage the moralists to censor more, to be honest.
No, it's the issue. It's the issue of I get that people have issues with certain communities and what they do in those communities,
Yeah.
but that's their communities. If you don't like
Yeah.
them, don't even bother to look at them. Don't even bother to pay attention to them. They'll fuck up either way.
Yeah.
Because none of all the communities are made to be perfect angels as you believe. They're not.
Yeah.
They have their flaws. Every community has their flaws. We all realize Pokemon had their flaws when they fucked up.
Yeah.
But the funny thing about this anime is that Shinimoto predicted what's going to happen next. The fact that dirty jokes and all that other stuff, censoring like nudity and all that other stuff that's happening, it's happening right now. That's what's going to happen.
And to be honest, those who are speedrun, I'm telling you, those who are speedrun tyranny, it's not gonna last long. To be honest.
Okay, the thing with Shimoneta is that it was the absolute complete opposite of Nuke Dashi, which is that one where you're mandated to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
In Shimoneta, basically, it's actually forbidden because of talking about sex or anything regarding sexual content because of the purity law.
Yeah.
During a fictional era.
Yeah. And they had to disguise themselves as supervillains with panties over their head. I'm not joking.
No. Supervillains, my ass. They actually think they're terrorists.
Yeah. With panties over their head are terrorists. Which I think is kind of just silly and stupid. They were just being silly. The fact that they try to do this is because they wanted to be offensive as possible. And this anime kind of did bring out that issue. It wasn't like, I don't really consider it political, but it was actually a take on the political side of what if they did take out these things and the government established their order of keeping this stuff out and trying to ruin people's lives over this. I'm not joking. That's the whole premise of the story too. What happens if they enforce this stuff on people? And the funny thing about it is, like, it only lasted one season.
Yeah.
And sadly, it didn't really work out well for the creators of the series. But it did bring out the question: are they going to do this? And the answer is Maybe. Yes, it could possibly happen because the government in
But
the U.S. is
also
planning
that
to do this. The government's planning to do this. The UN was planning to do this for years. They've been going after
yeah.
the anime content. They were going after. They've been PayPal, financial institutions. They have covered their bases. And they're also going after Gork for having an anime waifu character.
Mm.
Which I might have to download someday if I ever had the money. But then again, I'm not made of money, and people from India keep calling me for money.
You need to change phone numbers.
I
That's
would
what
like
I'm saying.
to, but I have it. Whoops. The thing is, like, I'm just gonna say this right now, guys. The fact that I had to make a country song in AI just to put this out there to people out there that are watching this, because I think it's from the Sano people, the AI Sano. I appreciate that they did this. But I had to play this out there.
The phone rings again, same old tune. A voice on the line says, how are you? Your name's not David, don't play pretend. I know how this story's gonna end. Stop calling me from India, I know you're scamming me. Get a real job, earn your pay, and let this tired heart be free. Stop killing me with all these lies, I see through everything.
Hold on, it's Suno, not Sono.
Sano. Sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna switch over to my phone when I get a little bit, alright? And if not, well, I may be fall asleep anyway.
I'm just a small town man, not a lottery in your hand. Stop calling me from India, I know you're scamming me. Get a real job, earn your pay, and let this tired heart be free. Stop killing me with all these lies, I see through every fake disguise. Tell me my computer's broke, but I ain't buying that old joke. Said I've got money in the bank, but your schemes just make my spirit sink. I'm just a small town man, not a lottery in your hand. Stop calling me from India, I know you're scamming me. Get a real job, earn your pay, and let this tired heart be free. Stop killing me with all these lies, I see through every fake disguise. Oh yeah, yeah. There's an honest way to make your way. You don't need to steal my night or day. So put down the script, hang up the phone, find a life you can call your own. Stop calling me from India, I know you're scamming me. Get a real job, earn your pay, and let this tired heart be free. Stop killing me with all these lies, I see through every fake disguise. Disguise, yeah, 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 yeah. Disguise, ooh, ooh. There's an honest way to make your way. You don't need to steal my night or day. So put down the script, hang up the phone, find a life you can call your own.
Okay, what do you think of that song? Hello? Hello? I guess they're gone. I don't blame you. Bye, Evie. Oh yeah,
Wait, I'll listen to it later.
yeah, yeah. It's that song. Stop killing me from India. Stop calling me from India. Oh, this one, Megumi. Ah, yes, Makoto. Megumi Okota. Yeah, she won. She won a VA Megumi Ogata won enough condoms for a year in 2004. They're all expired, by the way. Hasn't received them. Winning prizes can be a big part of the game show. VA Samato Osaki. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. Am I good to interrupt the good news? I don't even know if you talked about it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, talk about it.
Oh yeah, no, this is good news. It's something to be celebrated. I know a lot of people are rightfully so celebrating. Gina Carano has won her lawsuit against Disney Lucasfilm. They had no choice but to settle.
Oh wow.
I mean, you know, all those years we had lots of evidence of all the Lucasfilm employees like creating a toxic workplace, attacking her. Like we all documented this stuff for years.
Yeah.
And we had the evidence. I mean, you kind of do wish it went into discovery, but they had no choice. They knew they were going to lose. I think they did this desperately because they wanted to get out.
Yeah, they
of
did.
The situation, and they didn't want to go into discovery, but I'm sure she made a nice chunk of money.
Yeah.
So it's good, man. The one thing is we never gave up. We always stood on principle when it came to things. So that's something I'm happy about.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that she stood on principle and didn't give up.
That's fair.
And I know a lot of people are happy about it. Well, except the people on Blue Sky, though. They're probably not doing too well. But I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't not have. I don't know. Maybe you guys backed the wrong horse.
They always back the wrong horse, no matter what.
Yeah. I guess they did say that they're willing to work with Gina Carano again in the future. So. Yeah. She more likely. I mean, not right now. At some point, she'll probably have a job with Lucasfilm. I mean, on some project. Who knows? Though
I think they want her back. I think they want her back for the Star Wars show that they wanted to create with her. But unfortunately, that show kind of took them a long time. And plus, Gina isn't the same like she used to be.
No. Exactly. I mean, it's just a thing.
Never mind, go ahead.
She's too thick.
No,
she's like muscular. Like, she's like a thick ass woman when you see her. She's beautiful, but I don't know. She probably needs to train a little bit more. Because I know she's a martial artist. I know she actually had training in MMA, fighting.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying, we should go out and support Disney Star Wars. I mean, Disney Star Wars is still a dead brand. I still don't have hope for that brand. It doesn't matter what they crank out or, I'm not saying Star Wars is saved, though. But, I mean, it's nice to see Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy just take a massive L, man.
I think the problem is that Kennedy kind of wanted to go in a different direction with this stuff, and the problem is that direction kind of doesn't resonate well with the audience, and that's the problem. People need to understand that audience isn't going to follow through with what you think is a good idea all the time. It may have worked the first time, but it doesn't work now.
Well, I mean, their biggest mistake was making Star Wars into a television series. They should have just stuck with it being a cinematic experience because that's what, I don't know, people fondly grew up on, is watching it in the theaters.
Yeah.
But
Well, they did bring out a TV series, but that was like back in back in, I think in the 80s or 70s. They brought it out, but it wasn't aired on television as well as most people believe. I remember watching it, the pilot episode of it, and I didn't really get into it that much. There's there's also a situation with the fact that Disney right now had to pull a lot of things, a lot of projects, from what I heard, because they're not making a lot of money, and right now they're cutting budgets because of the fact that
they did this. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work out in their favor. But they got something. They gave They did something with WWE, and now they will be able to. No, I think it's on ESPN. They'll stream their live of pay-per-view events on their, I think on ESPN Plus, a streaming service. But in all honesty, I don't think people are going to pay money to go watch their streaming app, to pay that much money to watch WWE or its library. I just don't think it's going to work out in their favor like they think it is.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like they're just like, they're still greedy. I mean, but this is like this is a big, massive L on their part, though. I think honestly, they just don't want to. It was just amazing, but I just think they're just losing right now. They're just losing steam.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's good that they like lost, but I think they're just doing all this stuff out of desperation. The stuff with Hulu and just throwing this money at WWE for ESPN Plus, or just, I don't know.
I kind of agree. The problem is that they're running out of ideas. That's the thing. They've been doing nothing but trying to start this crap with trying to create all these IPs using old IPs that they thought were popular and try to monetize them, and it's like, you can't really do that. You're not making a lot of sense, especially you gave up the animation industry for 3D animation, and then suddenly the 3D animation is failing, and you're wondering why you don't have the old school animation industry behind your back, because you destroyed it. You cut them off to save money on your car insurance just to switch to Geico.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like they've been failing constantly with all these IPs. They don't even know what to do with them. Oh, let's make a Star Wars TV show. Let's make another Star Wars TV show. Let's make another Marvel TV show that could possibly.
Let's make a Willow TV show.
Let's make a Willow TV show and make it gay. It's like they kind of don't get how. Like you still have to impress the old audience that really likes the old, the magic behind it. And that's the thing, like, they are seriously trying so hard. They are trying so hard to impress everybody, but the only audience they're trying to impress is the new generation, and the new generation isn't even buying it either.
No, I mean, exactly. We already see where the culture is going. People just don't care. I mean, in all honesty, I just look at Star Wars and I just can't help but make fun of it at times. That's what I think about Star Wars. I mean, people. I mean, that's what Star Wars is just good for. It's just being made fun of. Though people don't. I have a friend that's a hardcore Star Wars fan. I'm gonna have to respond to him later because he's gonna have to suck on some copium about this situation. Well, I gotta look at. Hold up, let me look and see if he even read my message. I don't even know. Well, maybe he did. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see something. Nah, he did read my message. He's probably upset, but I'm gonna have to send him some copium tanks.
No. Celebrate.
Yeah, celebrate. I'm gonna just
Celebrate.
dance.
Annoy the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna annoy the shit out of him though. I'm gonna enjoy it. I sent him screenshots. I'm like, hey man, I heard this good news of Star Wars. And then I sent him screenshots of Gina Carano's like victory, her tweet, and the Variety report. He didn't say nothing though. I'm gonna send him a message that Kathleen Kennedy and Bob Iger are gonna have to suck on some copium tanks, though.
Yeah, because they lost a lot of. They have to pay her back. They have to pay her the money.
Yep.
Because the fact that they, and the fact that a lot of people don't notice that they were making fun of Gina Carano's body too. I looked at all the tweets too when I made that video, and one guy downvoted it because I was speaking the truth about the issue. The fact that these people were literally upset with Gina over pronouns was literally the dumbest thing ever. She didn't want to do pronouns. You should have respected her for it, but you turned it into an issue where, oh, I want her to put pronouns in her bio. That's all I wanted, but she refused, and therefore I'm going to have to destroy her career. That's what they did. They literally were doing that stuff to her. All because they hated her for not representing their team. When she just basically said, hey, I don't know about this stuff. And she was like wishing everybody a happy Pride Month, and they turned it into an issue about her pronouns. What's your pronouns?
Jesus. Just you repeating this is just so. Oh, I can't even.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It pisses me off.
No, it's just so cringe at how. No, it's just so cringe at how those people reacted to her over just the dumbest shit. And then you have all these people, these Lucasfilm employees, you know, just out there saying all this stuff, creating a toxic work environment.
Yeah.
You know.
They weren't even trying to do the right thing to defend her or anything. They basically just went out there to endorse their side, like, oh, the trans people. And I'm like, what do the trans people have to do with this? What does it have to do with her? Oh, she did not use pronouns. She hasn't used them. You know, it's a totally new thing that no one understands about this whole pronoun thing that you guys are introducing, because it's not, and you want us to call you he, him when we just refer to you as a single person, him, her, him or her. That's the thing. A single person is referred to as him or her.
Also, can we just remind people and some people out there, oh yeah, who was right when it came to the vaccines and not taking them? Which group of people made the right decision, and which people, you know, just sat up there and lied and wished death upon people that disagreed with them, or if we criticized them for, you know, being they wish death upon people like me and others just for criticizing the vaccine. And now look at you guys. Look at you guys. Now, you guys like lied and said all these hateful things. Look at where's Howard Stern at now? Where's your Howard Stern? Where's Stephen Colbert? Oh wait, their shows are getting no. Stephen Colbert's show will be canceled in a year. Howard Stern is literally done.
Yeah.
Huh? Where's all these people at? Huh? What happened to them?
Yeah.
All you people that listened to these people didn't know what the fuck they were talking about all this time. And it was people like us that stood up for Gina Carano, while all you people listened to people like Howard Stern, Jimmy Kimmel, or I don't know. Just think of any politician that was shilling the vaccine and big pharma, or any Lucasfilm employee.
Yeah.
Huh? Who was right all along? Oh wait, it was us. We were right.
Yeah.
While all you people didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Who was right all along? It's interesting that they like to lie and twist things.
Yeah.
Though, and who was right all along? We were right.
Because they were trying to look good towards the audience that they felt were there. And the problem is that audience
I told you
lost them a lot of money.
Never listen to me.
And that's the thing, like they don't realize how bad it is. Okay. I'm gonna shill a game. It's called I'm gonna shill a game. I'm gonna change the subject here. There's a game called Dungeon Stalkers. It's a P versus EP dungeon crawling game. And I don't know if it's good or not, but looking at the game itself, it looks pretty good.
Nice.
And I'm gonna show everyone the on stream for a moment. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, here it is. This is the game that everyone's talking about. Dungeon Bot. It's coming out August the 12th for beta testing because they haven't really. And you can see right here, this is definitely. It looks good though.
Yeah.
Look at the graphics on this game.
Oh what? Oh, you're streaming it, or I don't know where it's at.
Oh,
I'm
streaming it on my YouTube channel.
Oh, I'm not quite there. I mean, I'm in your phone. All right, let me see if I can find it on my TV. Hold up.
Yeah, because this is like pretty good graphics for a game that's with this kind of like Final Fantasy meets dungeon crawling thing. But holy hell, look at the...
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. The booty on that girl. Wow, that's impressive.
She looks like she works out her, I don't know, hammies or whatever.
Yeah, she does.
She looks like she works out her, I don't know, hammies or whatever.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, and you can see that this game definitely has some like eye candy for a dungeon crawler game. I don't think it's a good game. I think they're trying to work out the kinks of this game because you can see right here it's on early access. I might be interested in playing this game. Because you can see right here it's on early access. I might be interested in playing this game. Yeah. Dungeon Stalkers, that's what it's called.
That's interesting. That looks like an interesting game.
Yeah, anime. I think I found my anime waifu game. Dungeon. Yeah, here it is. It's a free-to-play game.
There's all sorts of dungeon games on line. Dungeon, I don't know that game.
Yeah, because you can tell like they put in a lot of effort in the content. You can see by the graphics, it does have like that Resident Evil type of feel to it, but at the same time, it's sort of like it's a third-person version of another game that I forgot, but this is a Korean-based game, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah. The Koreans have been hitting it home run recently with their games.
Yeah.
The only game I really want to really get into from Korea is the last Berserker Kazan.
Yeah, it's already out, so you can
Yeah.
probably find it.
Yeah, I'll buy it, but I'm just waiting to get through my other games first. That game, and I know this is a really popular game out in Korea. Lots of people play it. It has a big online. It's an MMO. Why am I forgetting the name? Dungeon Fighter
Yeah.
online.
Yeah.
That's the game I want to really get into. Dungeon Fighter Online.
And this is like a
That
multiplayer
community is
game.
massive.
By the looks of it, it's a multiplayer game, but it's by Action Square and Studio HG. It definitely is an interesting game. I might be interested in playing it because even though it's like a third person shooter type dungeon crawl game, I think it'd be interesting to play. Because you can look at the cutesy anime girls, you can see that they definitely put a lot of effort into the girls.
Yeah, they still do pretty well for adapting like anime like characters though. They still do very well.
Yeah, but I don't know if this game is going to be a hit or not because you can clearly see there still needs to be polish with this game. It's not perfect, but I'm interested in it because for some reason the join forces with your companion, defeat other adventurers and monsters to acquire equipment and treasures, then escape to safety from the witch curse. So it is a PvP P versus E game.
I see.
So yeah, this is probably going to be an interesting game to play, but I got to see what they have on here. Okay, so it's 8 gigabytes to 16 gigabytes of RAM recommended for the game. It's Windows 10, and it uses less. Okay, so cool. So it uses Intel iCore 3 processor with 160 GTX graphics card. I could be interested in it. It's 10 gigabytes of storage.
Yeah.
Definitely something I would like to play.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's going to be it's going to have any interest because the fact that I know a lot of people are more interested in other games, there are other games that have been out that are right now popular, but this game might be a small niche of people liking to play something different.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be popular instantly because God knows I've seen people get bored with this game. Will probably get bored with the game, as I can see.
Yeah, I think honestly you would just have to or look at their you can go over their tweets maybe. I wonder what I think they're just trying to hype up the game with their promotion on X.
Yeah. And I'm thinking about that. Okay, Young Yeah is interested in this game. Young Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he'll say good things. I don't know. He's very critical of a lot of the stuff in the industry. But there are some things I don't like how he goes about things, and sometimes he does act like a shill for particular companies. So I don't.
He got caught being one.
Yeah, of course he did.
Yeah, and a lot of people felt he was. I'm sorry that I shilled this game. He could have just said that, but he didn't.
Young Ya's just a person I just don't like, or I don't quite trust.
Young Ya out. Young Ya.
Yeah, he's just someone that's not trustworthy of my time. I don't watch his content, I just watch other people's content, though. When it comes to criticizing the industry, though.
Yep. Grandma Seko with her hair down. Denanan season 2. Yeah, it's already out, so I might watch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hello Mario app announced for Switch. But they're also planning to increase the... Some people are saying they're planning to increase the price on the Nintendo Switch.
Probably so. I don't know. I hear about all this stuff with price increases. I just want to just not have anything to do with it, though. And I'm just like, oh man, I don't know, man. I mean, some people fall for this with their corporate greed. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it'll work out in their favor like they think it will.
Okay. But first look at the in-game battle scenes from Arm Fantasy. Spiritual successor to Wild Arms.
Yeah. My only thing about the Switch 2 is, okay, I mean, people are buying it, right?
Yeah.
But question is it going to be successful compared to the Switch 1? Is it going to sell more units than the Switch 1? Like, we don't know. I don't think they know. I think they're optimistic about it, but I don't have no faith that they're going to outperform the Switch 1.
Well, the thing was they announced it on their website that they are planning to adjust the pricing, and I talked about it in my video that I did, and a lot of people were kind of not many people were concerned about it. They were like, it's an old system. It's like they don't care, but some people do care. There was a guy from Screen Team, Chad from Screen Team, basically talked about this, and he was the only one that talked about this.
X-Hamster?
Yeah.
No, I see it in your tab, just so you know. It's right there, X-Hamster, just saying.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it's right there.
It's in my tab. I go there.
Yeah,
You know,
a lot of people...
Your answer should have been, yeah, and?
Yeah, usually people will make a deal about it on Twitch or whatever. I don't know.
Oh my God,
depending
he's on X-Hamster. God, please
depending
kill him.
on the content creator.
Yeah, I don't really care. They can go to hell if all they can, or they can go wherever they want to go. It's not like I'm the best content creator ever, because right now Mutahar is being accused of being a fake. And I'm just like...
I unsubscribed from Mutahar. I already unsubscribed to him quite a month or two back already. Okay, so the problem with Mutahar, why I unsubscribed to him, he made constant back-to-back videos criticizing Nintendo and the Switch 2 and all this other stuff. And what does he do?
He bought the Switch.
He buys the Switch.
He buys the Switch 2. So all those videos that he did meant nothing in the end. He turned out to be a big hypocrite himself.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear anything from Mutahar on his opinions on videos or anything out there. He has lost his credibility, in my opinion.
And I only got the Switch, but I didn't buy the Switch 2. Because
I didn't buy the Switch 2. No, I'm just saying he criticized the Switch 2 and Nintendo, and he buys a Switch 2.
Yeah.
Like, why would you criticize a company, you talk all big game, and then you turn around and buy it?
Yeah.
After all the 10 and 20 videos you made, and then it took a while for him to respond to his audience at how much of a hypocrite he was.
I know, and the fact was, people were, like, making, like, statements saying... Muda, you beta. I remember someone actually said that. Muda, you beta cuck. You beta cuck. Please respond.
You know what we call Mutahar in the gentleman? Putahar.
Putahar. Oh God.
He just needs to. I think he just needs to get off the internet. Oh, and don't forget, he defended his one friend in that lawsuit.
Oh God.
And he thought he thought his friend was what's the guy's name that got sued by
Billy
Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell. Yeah.
There you go, that guy. He thought he defended his friend against Billy Mitchell and all this other stuff, and his friend loses in the lawsuit.
Yeah, and it
he
turns
should
out
know.
it wasn't like what it was. It wasn't that lawsuit that Billy Mitchell was suing him for. He was suing him for slander over claiming that he what was that?
He got someone killed. Yeah.
Yeah, that he got somebody killed when in reality he didn't.
Well, he should have been honest about what the lawsuit was, but he wasn't honest with his audience. I mean, now he's I don't know. I'm gonna assume
he should have read the affidavit about the lawsuit and told them what was.
Well, I assume that he's gonna be well, his friend is gonna be financially ruined in life, though. So, but I don't know.
All Billy wanted was to remove the video. That's what he did. He wanted to remove the video because it contains slander. That was what happened.
Yeah, his friend didn't know what he was talking about. That's the problem. His friend doubled down on that slander against Billy Mitchell.
Yeah.
But at the end, it was kind of interesting. Now he didn't know what he was suing him for. He just thought he was suing him for being called a cheater and all that other stuff.
Yeah, and he assumed, but he was wrong when the real thing was the slander against him for killing another content creator or fellow retro arcade enthusiast. I forgot the other guy's name, but he which he didn't do any of those things. It's just the fact that he kind of sued him over that instead of the other thing about the video. He told him to take down that video because that video contains misinformation because he did not. And of course the judge could have sided with the other guy, but he didn't have legitimate, But he was the one that brought what was his name? The completionist down. Like, he ruined his career.
Oh yeah, the completionist. Yeah, you know what's funny is I would watch the completionist videos. If I beat a particular game, the completionist would review that game. He always kind of comes off as this positive guy that reviews games in a positive light. But I didn't know what type of person he was behind the scenes. But it was also kind of funny. The completionist was there when G4 came back, remember?
Yeah.
And what was that situation with the one girl? He was there with Frost.
Yeah.
He was on the couch with Frost and all those other people and coked out Adam Sessler when she went on a rant on the audience and killed G4.
Yeah.
She killed any hope of G4's revival.
She killed that revival because of the fact that they were trying to shill all this stuff. Especially they were trying to get marketing into their show, but it just killed it off because she basically said, "Oh, we don't have." She kind of hurt their reputation by saying that in front of them. The part that basically said, "Oh, the hosts don't do the reviews. We have someone else do the reviews for us."
Yeah,
that's what pissed off everybody because you just ruined the whole legitimacy of being journalists at G4. You just ruined the credibility of everybody who worked at G4. They're basically just glorified television, newscasters. They're not gamers. That's basically what you just said to us.
It was kind of funny when all that drama happened. The only not involving with them. The only positive thing I ever saw with G4 was the documentary Attack of the Doc.
Yeah.
That was it with Chris Gore's film. That was it. That was the only positive coverage. Well, from his perspective and his experience with the people that were a part of G4.
Yeah.
But those other people, Frost was someone new to G4. She wasn't a part of the whole original cast in G4 though.
She was a I think she was one of those League of Legends casters, or I think it was like Dota 2 casters from what I heard.
Yeah, well, whatever. Like she should have at least maybe could you like I don't understand. Like, did anyone ever find those messages of what she was talking about in the chat? Like, do they exist, or did she just go on a rant for no apparent reason? No one has ever pointed that out. Oh, what did the Twitch chat say? Yeah. You know? Like, we never saw, oh, where's the evidence of, like, her talking about these people in the chat, whatever?
Well, here's what I found out. This also drew the attention of her being a user of YX chromosome, because apparently her Reddit username, they found out she was on YX chromosome, which they found out she was also a TERF. That's why she was also canceled by what was that place? Reset Era. They did not like her at Reset Era either, because she had a history. She had a really bad history with the esports Dota. Because she used to be a Dota 2, I think, or a it wasn't a Dota 2, but a it was League of Legends caster. She used to be a commentator for them. And she pissed off a lot of people in that sphere too.
Well, of course. I don't know if she ever has done anything after well, I don't pay attention to her. I don't know if she ever would be able to come back in the video game industry or community after that. I mean, Adam Sessler, he burned his bridges after the G4 incident. Like, he'll never be at... I don't think he'll never be at another gaming event again. You won't see him at the Summer Game Fest or any of the other industry stuff takes place.
That's because he's retired. He basically said he gave up on doing...
Yeah, I mean, we know he says he's retired. I mean, I know, in some rants, or he said that he got blacklisted or whatever, though. I mean, I think he just should have kept certain subject matters to himself, though, instead of always just being on X, burning bridges, but I don't know.
Yeah, so this is kind of the thing that people were pointing out. Like, I'm looking at the forums at GameFAQs, people are talking about her history. Like, every time G4 was brought up various channels, even this YouTube channel, without double, there'll be backlash because I'm not bangable as a previous host. She said it, and somehow has been expected that you can talk about how much you jerked off to women as a compliment. It's not. It's dehumanizing. It's weird. Women do not exist to be nice to the eyes to you. When you're in our DMs, basically people were criticizing her over the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, I mean, it was really unnecessary to bring up what is in there, Blair Butler and Olivia Munn.
Yeah.
Or no, was it Blair Butler or no, Morgan Webb?
Yeah, a lot of people liked it, Morgan Webb, but the problem was the money was the issue. The contract for that was like $30,000 per episode, which is a good chunk of money. But the problem was they were having the problem with, so they stuck with Frost, because Frost had some experience in the esports sphere, and they thought we might as well get their perspective of her. But the problem is she didn't really she comes off as a bit of a, let's just put it this way, she kind of does have a history of being controversial. And she kind of was like, she had no idea what PlayStation was doing, and she doesn't follow a lot of the gaming news like most people.
Well, I mean, when it comes to people like, I don't know, people with the nose rings or whatever, I mean, there are certain features that she had that, I don't know, that just weren't attractive. I mean, Olivia Munn was just a very lovely person, though. I mean, she's a sweetheart, though. I know she's not, like, around the gaming stuff no more. She's, like, she's, like, moved on and grown in entertainment. Well, I think the last thing I heard, I think she sadly had cancer. Or diagnosed with cancer. I don't.
Yeah, I think it's because
it's not funny.
It's sad. It's sad that she suffered from it, but yeah, it kind of.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know her recent situation or if she recovered for it though.
Okay, here's another one. Hilarious that her backhanded criticized Morgan too with her rant, assuming Morgan is the only well-liked because she looks possibly explain why her self was crapped on in the comparison. Bitch has an ego, enough said. That's what one of the guys said about her. The problem was that I kind of agree with it. Frost had too much of an ego, and she kind of did hurt the reputation of G4 because of what she said in her commentary about how they had she doesn't do the reviews. She doesn't play the game. She has somebody else read it to them on a television, which kind of ruined the reputation of G4. She didn't give a shit about G4. She basically, it was her job, but she ruined the job by basically telling the honest fucking truth that they're not the ones reviewing the games or playing the games. They're basically the mouthpieces for the TV show. And that was the problem with her. She revealed too much that ruined G4, and not only used feminism, inserting feminism into the whole thing. It had nothing to do with her being bangable or not. It had something to do with the fact that she said these things revealing the truth about what they did, which lost all respect after all the decades. Yeah.
Real quick, on what universe is Frost bangable? Because I don't see it.
I don't see it either, but...
Well, she never was. She's not.
She's not. The problem was Morgan was more knowledgeable on a lot of things. The problem with her, she wasn't that knowledgeable on certain things.
Now, I don't know, wasn't there, if I recall, G4 had someone, I don't know, that was the head guy of the current G4. I think it was not Adam Sessler, no. I thought it was Jessica Chobot's husband. I forget his name.
Yeah.
I've seen him before. No. Or he was an investor, and then I think, and then eventually he left.
Yeah, he backed out knowing that it was just a failure.
It was just done. It was done. There was nothing he could do. It was just, yeah.
It was a total failure because of the fact that they don't realize how bad it was. I would love to have G4 back, but they just killed it off with the stupidity of that bitch. Because she put a lot of people's businesses at risk by spilling the beans on the whole thing.
I mean, it was on TV, for goodness sakes. You had G4 on a television channel, though.
It was on TV, and it was also on live streams. It was on Twitch. And the problem was that
music was on Twitch.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People don't understand the situation, why everyone was upset with her, and why she did what she had to do. Not only that, she spoke she spilt the beans on G4. Not only that, she hurt the reputation of G4 by saying that they they have another person play the games for them, and they write the script, and they give her the script to explain to them what the game is in the reviews. That's what pissed off a lot of people. She spilt the beans on it without even realizing that it hurt the reputation of a company, of a business. And not only that, people lost all respect for G4 because she spilt the beans by saying the truth about what they do behind closed doors, of writing a script and telling people that the script was...
I mean, you got to keep in mind they had some. If I recall, I don't know what company invested in the recent G4, but there was a big company that invested in G4, if I can recall.
And I don't even know why. Yeah, there was a NFT business that was interested in selling NFTs, but no one wanted them to sell NFTs because it was just a scam.
NFTs doo-doo caca.
Yeah, and the problem was people were supporting that. There was also the other factor. They couldn't get any sponsors because of that whole situation with Frosk. They were supporting her, but after hearing what she said about the game reviews and everything, that she's not the one playing the game, she writes the script. But there are people out there that do play the games and actually write their own opinions and scripts. Heck, if I played the game and say it's taking me longer, I'll admit it takes me longer to play that game.
I mean, you could always there was a program I used to use back in the day, but I don't have it no more. I'll probably have to buy it again though. But there was a program I had back in the day, and I would just say whatever was in my mind and put it on, as a game review. Oh, actually, I don't think I told you this. I actually do write game reviews again. I mean, but it's on. Do you know the website How Long to Beat?
No, I have not heard about it.
So I didn't know this at the time. It's a subsidiary website to IGN.
IGN.
Go look up How Long to Beat. It's a website that tells you how long video games are, how long it takes to complete a main game. You'll really love it. You'll love the interface, everything. It's such an amazing website. I don't know how long it's been, but it's a website that tells you how long the main story of a game is, how long it takes to do quests, and how long it is to be a completion.
And also has game guides.
I believe there are game guides there. There's like forums, but there's like people that review the game. I actually started reviewing games on that website though, but I only review the Switch and 3DS games so far, just what I have available.
Okay.
Let me guess. I mean, you do sound like you're shilling it.
Shilling it? No. I'm not getting incentives out of it though. I'm just putting. No, I just like write a quick review. I don't write like huge articles.
Yeah, he's not getting paid for it either. He's just.
No, I'm not getting paid. I'm not going to getting exclusive journalist deals at conventions, though. I'm not no representative of the site. I have no idea. Go look it up right now. You'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the website. It even shows the hours completion.
Yeah, it's a good website.
Yeah, and it shows you the possibility of 26 hours for the main story. The main extra is 63 hours for Cyberpunk 2027. The completionist is 107 hours. Let me see.
But the problem is you mentioned it's an IGN subsidiary, so that is an automatic hell no to me.
Let me see. Yeah, it is a IGN Entertainment Inc. brand. All rights are reserved. No part of this is website. The content may be reproduced without copyright owner permission. How long to beat? So it's basically shows you the tracking of how long it takes to play the game. and how to beat
Yeah,
it.
it just shows you a.
By the way, the company that the company that owns that website,
Yeah.
they're the great Satan of the gaming industry.
IGN.
You can't spell in without IGN.
Of course, no. I mean, of course, IGN's a dog shit company. No, I'm not. Of course, there's no escaping that. But I use that website to just put out a quick review and honest thought of a video game. That's it, though.
Fair enough.
I'm not doing no reviews like on particular websites where I'm getting incentives. I'm just putting my quick opinion or quick review on a game, and that's it. I'm not getting paid or anything, or going to gaming events.
That's fair.
You can look up reviews of other people. There's other people that review like the review of video game.
Yeah.
They just give their honest thoughts about it, though.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different from an IGN journalist. These are just regular gamers that will review a game they like. Compared to a journalist that reviews it on a corporate website like IGN. But
yeah, that's fair. I'm not trying to hate on that.
yeah, I mean, when I went on the website, I didn't know it was owned by IGN. But there was one review I put out where I talked shit on IGN when I did the Mario and Luigi Brothership review. Yeah. And I criticized IGN for giving it a 5 in my review, and I called them out. But I didn't know it was an IGN website, though. I'm sure some people found it for me.
52.5 hours. Dude, being one of the games featured in here actually took me a lot longer, like 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm checking out the Car Street completionist thing, and they don't have any.
Yeah, I played. Let me see. I played. Let's see.
You know what? Let me take a look.
Let me compare my. No, it was Baldur's Gate 3.
Also, the website can also like show statistics of. Okay, if you like review video games on that website, they also show statistics, just how long you played a video game for. I mean, I know your system does that too. Your systems do that too, but they keep track of like the games you review, and they show your stats and statistics of how long you put hours into that game.
I played 600. I played 660.4 hours on Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I would never dedicate that time to Baldur's Gate.
Let me see what else.
I only did close to 400 hours on Tears of the Kingdom.
Let me guess. Steam?
I played 100.1 hours on Chivalry. Cyberpunk 2023, 150.54 hours. Let me see. I have not played this on it. Let me see what else.
Okay.
They got all sorts of games on there, though. I mean, you can still go back and look at all the games of the past, though.
Yeah, Fallout 4, 110 hours. I still haven't beat that game. Fallout 3, I might play. Fallout Las Vegas, 43 hours. And I have not beat that game yet.
Alright, I'm gonna start. Dirt 3, 108 hours. Tokyo Extreme Racer, 114.7 hours. Brick Rigs, 148.9 hours. Grade 2, 171.7 hours. Car Street, 442 hours. Beam and G Drive. You see a pattern here?
Yeah.
620.4 hours. Car Ads Drifting Online, 727.9 hours. Automation, the company tycoon game, 883.5 hours.
The Last Light Metro Last Light Completion Edition.
And the is the biggest one of them all. Assetto Corsa, 1,686.2 hours. 1,686 in total. That is 4.4 years and 6 months.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because I actually bought this game when it was new around 2014.
Yeah. Let's see, what other games did I play that were longer?
Yeah.
Hold on.
They're over the.
I
know I played the. I played let me see, how many hours did I play on NS Go? Battle Master, 256 hours on BattleBit Remastered. That thing was like Battlefield with mixed with. But sadly, that game got too. Let me see. I played 76.7 hours on Aliens Elite Fire Team. 47.2 hours on Ace Combat 7. I still gotta beat. Mass Build, that was like 20 hours, but I wish I could play it, but it's like they have yet to release that game. It's still in freaking access, which the game itself, you can build your own freaking mecha. And it's still on access for several years, and they have yet to put in any. Let me see.
Oh, there is one game I feel tempted to look at though, but I don't know. It's by Blooper Team though, the Chronos game, whatever.
Yeah.
I forget the name. I think it's called Chronos, something like that.
MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, 121.9 hours. Metro. It's 12 hours, but I played the Payday 2. 135.4 hours. CS. I wonder if they got the CS. Where is it? CS.
Counter-Strike?
Yeah, Counter-Strike.
I am never playing that game, honestly.
Counter-Strike Source. Counter-Strike 2, which 96 hours. I used to have like more than that playing that game.
Yeah.
And of course, Chivalry, Medieval Warfare 100 point, which I thought it was a fun game. They actually released it part 2, which I'm still waiting. Still waiting for them to make a third one if they're gonna plan on doing it. Because I bought the DLC for that thing too.
Yeah.
Which actually had the TV show Medieval Weapons. It's a pretty good show too. They basically show ninja versus samurai or something like that, or Native American, the Apache versus the what if history's infamous warriors fought it out in a virtual computer simulation, and they show like the action of it in real life. Like they basically make up what happens next about it. But as far as I know, that's what's going on. Oh boy. What are they trying to do? Let me see. What are they gonna do? Let me look up some anime news because I'm just trying to figure out what we could talk about. Because I know people are talking about. Okay, Code Geass, Gochotichi, Helms, Paris, Sanaku film. Goro Takanachi Helms. Loop on the Third, Immortal Bloodline anime film review. Let me see what else are they doing. Maya Tomo anime celebrates 20th anniversary.
So,
Maya Tome, yeah, they're celebrating their 20th anniversary. And of course, the Mobile Suit Gundam Iron Orphan Euro Hunt anime trailer reveals a new short film, which let me see.
Yeah.
Even a replica can fall in love. TV anime teaser.
You know, I know this is random. I'll just say it real quick. I am kind of interested in the future. You know, the showrunner, X-Men 97, has been saying a lot of interesting stuff about behind the scenes with Marvel. So
yeah, because a lot of the people that he talked to, he wanted them to take it seriously, and they got upset with him over the fact that he basically was telling them, "Hey, animators, I want you to do this pose. You see my you see my biceps and everything. I work out a lot. Blah blah blah."
Yeah.
That's what I heard from their side of the story.
Hold on. You mean that? Oh, you mean that one guy who was basically modeling his own? He actually modeled himself.
Yeah.
I did not know anything about this.
Yeah, that was.
I heard it. I heard it through Yellow Flash, but the guy himself, the absolute mad lad actually went and decided to. I won't say straight naked, but he did actually. How should I say this? He actually did decide to show them how it's done.
Yeah,
like by making himself be the model.
Yeah, he made himself be he was posing, doing those model poses, and what it was is that a lot of them were lacking the experience to basically do the drawings. And he himself is a writer, but he also is an artist too.
Yeah.
From what I heard from people, like he does drawing too. And he works out. Like he's like an avid bodybuilder.
Yeah. I mean, whatever the situation is with him, I do hope he wins over. I think he did. Didn't he say he's one of the people that's going to sue them, right? Disney, I believe.
Yeah, because they basically sabotaged the series because of him, because they didn't like him, and he was trying to do the series. He was trying to do the series in a legitimate way, but instead they wanted to do it in the whatchamacallit, I forgot what it's called, the DEI way.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with the X-Men. There's already those diverse.
They have diverse characters. The problem is they just wanted more insert gay shit in there, insert irrelevant character here and there, and it's just like,
Yeah, I mean, you look at the situation, right? I mean, I kind of feel like, man, I mean, whatever happens, I feel like I'm on his side than over Disney's side. I would root for him to win.
Because they self-sabotage themselves into oblivion without putting up with his shit, because he actually did a good job with the show. Honestly, I think the show was okay. It wasn't the best for everybody else, but it did attract a lot of people to watch it, and I watched it myself. I thought it was an okay series. Wasn't the best, but it definitely had a really good story. And he stuck to the original comic. That's the thing that people kind of was surprised by. He stuck to the comic books. He wasn't trying He wasn't trying to go into another direction with it, because what Disney wants, he wanted to do what the fans wanted. They wanted to see the story go through as it is. But Disney wanted to do it with a different direction, because they feel that, oh no, we don't want that to happen, because that would look bad on us, and plus we would lose money that way. Motherfuckers, it was making you hand over fist dollars, but you decided to go, yeah, let's not do that. And you, even if you weren't willing to put up with the guy's, his way or the highway mentality, which he was right to do, and he actually did put a lot of effort into the show. It's a shame that they did that.
Yeah. Oh, also, I'm hearing something about Harley Davidson. I don't know what, or did people? I remember people boycotted them. I don't know if people are still boycotting them, or if they never.
I really don't know.
Hold on. I happen to know. Harley Davidson went woke, and even more so because the CEO, the German CEO at the time, was incredibly adamant about how he wanted to, quote unquote, change the brand's image.
Yeah.
And then, well, the fact that a lot of the customer base for Harley Davidson was Republicans, that actually made things a lot worse for the CEO, because he decided to triple down. Same issue as Jaguar. And even more so, it really doesn't help that Harley Davidson motorcycles are now built in China instead of the US. Which is also another negative. So basically the CEO of Harley Davidson himself was incredibly dismissive of his customer base. And of course the motherfucker was European. So that honestly is it's a pretty bad reason alone just to know why Harley Davidson had the issue that it did. But yeah, to sum it up, Harley Davidson was on the woke train because of the people in charge, and that's how the boycott happened too.
Yeah, I totally forgot about Harley Davidson. I remember something happened, and I'm like, wait, what happened? And I think they just got worse and never recovered.
Yeah, that's pretty much the summary.
That makes sense.
Yeah, in the case of Jaguar, well, they're pretty much fucking done. They're cut. They had the guy who was responsible for the wokeification call it quits, but not Rodon Glover, the guy who was also in charge of this shit, besides Santino Morelli. Those three need to fuck off too.
That guy dipped right away.
Yeah, Adrian. Hold on, what's his name? Adrian Newey? No, wait, it was Adrian. Let's see. No. Here's the thing. They dressed it up as a retirement.
Yeah, I mean their marketing was just garbage, though. It was just bad.
Adrian Mardell.
Okay.
Now we got successor is PB Balaji. Created for running the ship and making JLR profitable when 2000 passed. Looks like guess what? Looks like the Pajitas are gonna be replacing them, considering that Jaguar is owned by the Indians. Tata Corporation.
Oh, great. Then we're gonna see them enforce rules that are so stupid. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, they're gonna have to shut down warehouses.
Okay, so here's the thing. Harley Davidson is going to get a new CEO after Jochen Seitz. Well, being the CEO. Oh wait, it says here that Jochen Seitz will be a senior advisor to the company to February 2026 to facilitate a smooth transition.
Oh god.
So basically, yeah, after the, so yeah, it looks like basically they're gonna be changing CEOs.
Oh, it was what's his name that exposed? What's that guy's name? Robbie Starbuck. But is it Bobby Starbuck or Robbie Starbuck? The guy that exposed the CEO of Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
You know the guy I'm talking about. I'm forgetting his name. He goes after companies, and sometimes they'll change their tune, sometimes they won't, and
Robbie Starbuck. I don't know who that guy is, honestly. It's the first time I actually hear about him.
Yeah, you know who he is, JT.
All right, so he's a former music video director. He worked with Yellow Card, Smashing Pumpkins, and Econ.
Yeah, I heard of Yellow Card and Smashing Pumpkins.
I remember, man, that was back in 2006. But yeah, Harley Davidson. According to 2024, it says here that Harley Davidson dropped DEI initiatives in August 2024.
Which is not true. Because even Kirsha mentioned they're just rebranding it. Keep in mind, she could be right about these things.
There's also the guy also called out John Deere and Tractor Supply because of this.
Yeah, John Deere and Tractor Supply. Yeah, I think John Deere.
And guess what John Deere was doing though?
Oh man, wait, what were they doing again? Or they wanted to? It was bad, right?
Yeah, it was bad. They basically were putting trackers on the tractors, on the tractors, and also kill switches on them too.
Oh, and then there was the fact that Louis Rossman called them out for Harley Davidson. John Deere's
the right to repair thing.
Absolute massive disdain for right to repair. In fact, if you actually work on your tractor, your warranty is null and void, which is absolute fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and the thing was the thing actually had a computer in it that basically you can use it to automate itself, but at the same time, it turns out they were trying to control people from buying the new tractors. This was kind of like the iPhone method of business, which basically if your iPhone breaks, you have to replace it with a new one, which costs more money. And that was the problem. They wanted to keep the old tractors because the old tractors were easy to use, and plus but the problem was they were not repairable. You couldn't repair them even if you tried to, because it's less costly for them to basically repair a tractor that's old, and it could run for a long time without having to buy a new one, because they can't afford, like some farmers can't afford to buy a new one. So they
have you fuckers ever checked out how much an average tractor is worth?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive if you look it up. Let me look it up.
Well, the average is around $200,000 to $400,000.
Yeah.
And that's the big ones.
And those are the big ones that you get from farming bigger areas. and that's the ones that people buy for the bigger lots of a big lot of land.
I'm actually surprised he hasn't called out Tesla as well because of their anti. Oh yeah, he did.
He did too, because they were their practices are practically also a problem too, because their cars, the battery life on them is too expensive. To replace them is expensive, and people are paying an arm and leg for those things to replace the batteries. Chevy also has an electric car, and it's the same cost.
Yeah, the Chevy Bolt and the Bolt. Yeah, they actually have two electric cars with the name Bolt. They just have a variation of the name.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up something else about.
There's also the Corvette. There's also the Corvette E-Ray, but that is.
Yeah.
What else?
What else is going on? Because I gotta look up some stuff. Let me see. Anime stories that can be interesting. Oh god. Reuse Amazon assets. Well, I'm looking at these pictures of Ruby Taki. They're showing the Delta, the cast of the original Metal Gear series, Metal Gear Solid Delta. Lori Allen. They're showing photos of her. Let me go ahead and show you guys. This is interesting. Ruby Taki was nice enough. She's a prominent DJ in NYC. And she's showing pictures of the cast of Metal Gear, the original cast.
Mm-hmm.
You can see right here. Who's on the left? You recognize him? You don't recognize him?
No, because I'm not watching right now.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not watching the stream.
Okay.
Alright, so I know one of them is Matt Madsen.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do not recognize the other two.
The other two? They were the voices of the Metal Gear cast. Metal Gear Solid cast.
David Hayter.
Yeah, David Hayter. And these are the cast of the MSG Delta game that they are remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater.
Remember that beautiful song in Snake Eater? Snake Eater.
And this happened.
Yeah.
This happened on the event that they had. Connor was there too.
Yeah. If I recall, hold on a minute. Wasn't the singer? Okay, so the singer was Cynthia Harrell.
Yeah.
She also did the theme for. She also did the the song "I Am the Wind" for Castlevania.
Yep.
She's only known for those two. As a matter of fact, she also provided the vocals to Snake Eater.
Yeah, they were
And
holding.
she's a black chick too.
Yep.
I get by.
Yeah, and she actually made a good song though. I gotta admit, it was a good video game song that became the theme for the game. Even though, this happened on NYC at the NYC event that they were doing. That Konami did the invitational thing for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. And by the looks of it, it looks kind of cool though. You can see what they did here. They got
At Eater.
Yeah, Snake Eater.
No, there was a. I remember there was a parody somewhere in. I think it was SoundCloud, but it's no longer available.
Yeah, they probably were pissed off with them about it, so they deleted it.
Yeah, basically it was called. It was called Ass Eater. It was not.
Ass
Yeah.
Eater. It live in a dream, Ass Eater.
No, look, this Ass Eater. Ass Eater was basically a mashup.
A mashup of Ass Eater.
It was a mashup.
It was a mashup.
Yeah, it was a mashup. Yeah, it was a mashup from that. Yeah, it was from a rap song. What's the name of that one? It went like this: ass, get up, get up, ass, get up, the gas. Oh, that one song about letting it go the gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one. I forgot the name of the rapper, but I know the one. I know the one that was based on. But yeah, it was. I remember that matchup pretty well. Oh, it was a remix of It was a mashup of Gas Pedal when and Snake Eater.
Yeah. Yep.
It was Gas Pedal by
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sage to Gemini that sang that. No wait, was it that? Yeah, it was Sage to Gemini. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Sage to Gemini who sang that. But there was That was 12 years ago. Holy shit! You know what's actually the hilarious thing about the you know what was one of the funniest things about Metal Gear Metal Gear 3? Metal Gear 3. Well, there was a recent Sony poll where you could vote for the greatest PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas won.
Too bad they can't recreate that.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I did vote for San Andreas as well. That game deserved it. Motherfuckers be like, but there's a PlayStation kids who are fuck these PlayStation kids. Oh wait, fuck these GTA kids. No. Hold on, cocksucker. Not everyone who voted for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was a GTA kid. The game was legitimately good.
Yeah.
Especially of all things, the freedom that the game gave you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking at the MSG event, and they had an event that's on NYC Lightbox. That's like it's a theater. And they basically announced that event at the Apollo Galleria. So yeah, they were basically trying to promote the game itself because it's coming out next month or this month because they announced it, and they're basically talking about this on. And I'm looking at it right now. Oh, I can't go to the Japanese website. Come on.
Unless you got a VPN.
Yeah, unless I got a VPN. Let me go ahead and see if they'll allow me to go to the error while processing. Yeah, because you don't want me to see the MSG Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Okay. Because I want to buy the physical copy of it. But then again, it's going to be digital if I go to Steam, which is about $70. Because you can look at the prices right now, as you can see. Buy now and you get the DLC, which is about full access for $80. It comes with all the DLC content that they have, plus what they have in here. Full access to the white tuxedo, all the outfits that includes the duck, the frog mask, the duck mask. What happened to the chicken? What happened to the chicken hat? Do I get the chicken hat? Oh, I forgot.
This is a remake.
Yeah, this is the remake which they're introducing.
Okay, is this a remaster or an actual remake?
A remake. Which is like
fuck off.
Which I'm interested in because of the fact that Konami's attempting to try to do something, and they have Ape Escape in there too. I'm not joking.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. I have the original somewhere.
Yeah. And they're trying to.
I have the original on the PlayStation 3 somewhere, but that doesn't mean. But yeah, but I'll be honest with you. If Konami were to serve you a how should I say this? Okay, there we go. If Konami were to serve you a plate full of shit, you guys would eat it.
Yeah, they probably would, and people would eat it. Either way, like for example, here's another example. Remember their volume 1 game that they sold? It's shit. People were complaining about the release of it.
What's that one about?
People were talking. The reviews are very positive, but when I heard the release of Metal Gear Solid Remakes series, the Legacy series that they did, a lot of people were complaining about that game, especially the volume collection. Like they said that sucked.
Dude, I'm gonna. You know what? Consider that these kids are gonna be missing out on the original Soul Eater.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them if they don't know.
Yeah. Because the weird thing is like they have Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater on PC, but they're making a remake of it that's like, I don't see the point when your guys already made this or released their version of Snake Eater. You can see right here, this is Snake Eater's Solid Collection, the Metal Gear Solid, a part of the Metal Gear Solid collection that they did, which is like $59.99, and they all. and this is what I wanted. I wanted the full collection from the NES version that I wanted to play, and the second version that they had. And they also, and little did they know, they had the Game Boy version that people wanted too, but it's not in this collection because they can't emulate it because they don't have the code for it.
And Nintendo, well, you know
Yeah.
how maniacal they are.
Yeah, Nintendo being Nintendo, I can't hold it against them.
I will. I'm always in one.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with them right now, and I try to bring it up, but not many people care about that issue because it's like they're amping up the prices, and no one realizes how bad it is.
Dude, the motherfucker's name is the CEO's name is Doug Bowser.
Yep.
How hilarious is that?
Yeah, and Bowser was a villain.
You know what? I won't be. The only thing I'm actually the only problem is there's not a guy. There is a guy in the U.S. supposedly named Guy Bowser, or was. Dude's probably dead. But still. But still, like I said, if Konami were to take a plate and shit on it, and then put the
people would eat it.
Metal Gear Solid in it, yeah.
Yeah, they would eat it. Yeah, because God knows the fan. Like, here's the preview of the game that they have.
There is a problem though. What Metal Gear Solid had a bit of a. They're not, since they disowned Hideo Kojima. It's not gonna be a Hideo Kojima game.
Yeah. It's gonna be just Konami game because they don't want to give credit to work because they're pissed off with him. And that's the thing, like, a lot of people don't realize it's because the money that was spent for this game that they released it was that bad.
I know the guy. I know. I said that Hideo Kojima's a pretentious asshole, but holy shit!
No, it wasn't that. It was the money that they had to spend developing the game, especially the cost of the Fox engine.
But even then, even I think that Hideo Kojima got thrown under the bus.
He was thrown under the bus because of that, because of how much he spent making that game. Because he made a new engine, and I'm surprised Konami has yet to build on that. Actually, they did, but sadly, they have yet to make a new game out of it, because they ended it in 2020. They only focused on the sports games. They basically did. Man,
No. The other part is in Japan, the patchy slot. They were so hell bent on the patchy slot that they actually didn't give a right sense about the other games.
Yeah, well, they kind of did basically because they were focused on doing the slot machine thing. But as you said,
yeah, that's what.
And it's like I was just like, man, Konami really isn't really making much money as they used to, and they basically were desperate with the whole gambling thing because they wanted to get into the gambling business because that was the only way to make money. And for
Yeah,
that,
considering how big pachinko, and then this, considering how big pachinko is in Japan, of course.
yeah, and they had to hurt their own business by hurting the people that made them money, because they didn't realize how valuable the people that were working there were. And looking at this, was the Fox engine the absolute best? Well, the thing about this is that Konami abandoned that Fox engine for Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, because again, Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, they wanted to be like, we don't like Kojima's vision, so we're doing our own version of it. Fuck Kojima. That's what they did. All 11 games made with the Fox engine. Metal Gear Survival, Phantom Pain, and Metal Gear Solid 5. And PT. Remember PT? Yeah, everyone remembers PT. Everyone wanted PT to happen, but that didn't happen.
What the fuck is PT? I am honestly.
It was a walking simulator horror game. That's basically was it was basically they were trying to make a version of how do I say this? People were kind of like thinking that this was another version of a first-person version of a game called Silent Hill.
Yeah,
that's what they were thinking the game was, but it was just like a walking simulator for Pete. And oh yeah, they're re-releasing the Blu-rays of all the movies. Of Evangelion 1.1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're trying to release all the movies. And I remembered this one. God, I feel bad for Mangaloo because they basically went out of business for this anime.
Mangalobe, yeah.
Yeah, Mangalobe, yeah. They went out of business for this anime. Yeah, The World Only God Knows. I liked the manga, but I hated the anime.
Wait, I remember Mangalobe also did gangsta.
Yep. And they also did what you would call it. What was that one anime about the kid that went to prison and he was innocent? He went to that playground prison.
Oh, prison school.
No, it wasn't prison school.
Assassination Classroom?
No. It's the one. It's the one about. It has something like "dead" in the title.
Oh, Dead Man Wonderland.
Yeah, Dead Man Wonderland.
It used to be on Toonami, but I didn't care about it.
I watched it. It was actually okay. Basically, they were all thrown. He was thrown into prison for a murder he did not commit. They accused him of killing people, but it turns out there was a past discrepancy of his past that involved him, and it turns out the girl did it. The girl that he met in prison, that was with the white hair, did that stuff. It turns out, because it was all an experiment that he was involved in. Oh, they're bringing back the Karate Kid collection.
Oh God. No, no,
On
no, no,
Blu-ray.
motherfucker. Let that shit die. No, wait. I think we're talking about a new Karate Kid movie because they're doing the Legends thing.
Yeah, they're doing the
The
legend
last
thing.
one, dude, the last one wasn't even a fucking karate thing. It wasn't even karate. Of all this, that shit was kung fu.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, what
Karate
happened with
Kid,
calling that?
Karate
What
Kid
the
Part
fuck happened?
2.
No,
And-
no, 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 no,
and
no,
then-
no.
And the next Karate Kid, I didn't consider that a sequel because that thing sucked.
No, no. Here's the thing. They were going to call it the Kung Fu Dream, but apparently that was too cheesy, and these cocksuckers decided to go on the nostalgia train, and they named it the Karate Kid.
Yeah,
Make it an insult to both the Japanese and the Chinese.
yeah.
I don't know who was the Jew who actually pitched them that idea, but my God, you really fucked up on that one. Well,
Shinobi Volume 2. What's Volume 1?
look, I'll be honest when I say the Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Karate Kid was not even a fucking. It wasn't, dude. It wasn't even a fucking movie. Regarding the Karate Kid canon.
I know, but they
Cobra Kai, however,
was
was
canon.
basically glorifying. And Cobra Kai was basically they were glorifying the guy who bullied Daniel.
Yeah, but it turns out they kind of made Daniel the bully because they were trying to do the whole concept of this was Daniel's fault. He was the one that started it all. He sort of did do some of the stuff that he did because people were making the argument, oh, Daniel was the one, but he was the new kid in town.
Of course they do. They relate to the jackass that actually that from Cobra Kai because he's literally them.
Yeah. Okay, so they're bringing. Oh, cool, Iron Eagle.
Yeah, they relate to the bully because it's literally them.
Yeah, it's literally them. But the funny thing about it, it actually worked out. That show actually had a really good story. Let me see. Bridge Portal, A Prophecy Fulfilled, The Mage Blade books, and the Iron Man 3 movie collection. Just $40. The Superman Blu-rays. Oh God. Part 3. Part 3.
Superman 3. Damn.
Yeah, Superman 3. Bad movie. Let's see. The James Bond's Sean Connery Collection Limited Edition box set.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, yeah.
It's Sean, bro.
Sean, yeah.
Yeah, Lord.
Sorry. Truman Show. Commando. Ooh. 20th Century Fox.
That's the one. I know. I actually saw that one.
Yeah, that's actually was a good movie back in the days.
Still is, actually.
It is. Basically. And Tremors 7 movie collection, Avengers Assemble collection.
The fact there's actually 7 Tremor movies offends me.
Yeah. Because they're all B movie level quality. That's what they did with the
first one was actually Flash and lightning in a bottle moment.
Yeah. And then suddenly they kind of decide, oh, we're going to make part 2. Then we're going to make part 3. Then we're going to put it on Sci-Fi Channel and then make more sequels after that. I'm just like,
Yo, Lord, who wrote the later movies? The Asylum? I sincerely hope not.
I think they did. Let me see. El Camino.
El Camino. That's the that's the aftermath of Jesse from Breaking Bad. I have not watched that one.
Yeah. Because I know they are really like Aaron Paul for that one. Like he did that.
Yeah.
One, he did that one. I think it was the video game movie.
The Need for Speed movie.
Yeah, which didn't work out well for him.
Oh, the thing is, the Need for Speed movie was actually a lot. How do I say this about the Need for Speed movie?
Mm-hmm.
The Need for Speed movie was actually not that bad.
Yeah.
If you consider what it was. I mean, I know a lot of people who liked it a lot better than the Fast and Furious.
Yeah. 1-6 right. Let me see. American Psycho Collection.
Ooh.
Let me see.
First one.
La Casa de Terra.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? We're still going. The Avatar double feature. And the
So
Guardians.
Dude, the second Avatar movie was. You know what's fucked up? It's actually more boring than the first one.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
Indiana Jones movies. They're releasing so many collections for movies, including Lord of the Rings. Like even Aliens. Let me see. Oh God, the Adventures of the Babysitter. I remember that movie. Blade.
Adventures in Babysitting.
A Blade in the Dark. Big Boss Limited Edition, the Kung Fu movies. They're actually releasing a lot of the old Kung Fu movies. And I'm kind of surprised. Like, I want to see the Bruce Lee movies. Big Boss and The Way of the Dragon and Fist of Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's also the Hong Kong cinema films they're planning to release, like even some of Jackie Chan's films. Hitchcock, yeah, that one. Casino, oh, Watership Down. Ooh. With John Hurt. Let me see. Oh yeah, the Akira box set, the 35, the manga box set that they're planning to release, and that's expensive as hell. Ooh, the Trigun limited edition, deluxe edition manga. This is like an omnibus of pages. I really gotta buy that one. But as far as I know, they're releasing all the movies of Neon Genesis Evangelion movies, so you can actually buy them. Ooh, that's not bad looking.
I've seen them. Yeah, I've actually seen the. Yeah, I've actually seen the. The third one was actually what the fuck was up with the third one was kind of.
It was kind of funny.
Nah. The ending though.
Yeah, the ending was actually a good one too. He did get the girl in the end, but a different girl.
Well, he was Marty. At least Asuka. Well, Asuka's gonna be Asuka, I guess.
Yeah, Asuka wanted to be with you know who.
Ah, please, Asuka. Asuka is still the bitter bitch that she is.
No, she wanted to just live her own life with you know who.
Oh yeah, what's his name? But that nigga dead. So
he got killed. Yeah, he got killed. It wasn't even Shinji's fault. It's just what's her name?
Kaworu?
Yeah.
No, wait, Kaworu was playing.
She killed him because he was an agent for Sele, and they were trying to turn over everything to the UN, and the UN did everything in their power to basically stop them. Samurai 7, I missed that anime, and I wasn't able to complete that anime. Let me see, what else can I show people? Oh yeah, next week I might get an anime. I can't guarantee that it will come in, because for some reason I can't. I ordered this anime, it's a very classic anime. I want everyone to guess what that anime is. It's a movie, and it involves a vampire.
I'm guessing Hellsing Ultimate.
No.
Or about series.
It's inspired Hellsing.
If it, yeah, I'm guessing Demon City Shinjuku.
Close enough. Yeah, it's Vampire Hunter D. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting that because I ordered it online. I pre-ordered the anime because I wanted to collect it, because God knows everybody collects anime these days. That I just would rather buy the physical animes because I'm getting sick and tired of what's going on right now. I rather buy the physicals right now, because if the government gets their hands on the internet with their silly stupid ass ideas, I might as well keep all the physical movies that I have and just get whatever I can, because I know that what's his name was warning to us about this issue. Soon the government is going to take away our anime, like they take away guns. They're gonna probably have us get a license for this anime, as if they're guns someday, because God knows they'll do it. They'll think of stupid ideas like that.
Britain, well, you have Britain to blame for that one.
Yeah, because Britain thinks you need a license for that, sir. You need a license.
These are the same motherfuckers who always brag about how we don't bring the cyber in it. But then you got the fact that, holy shit, you need a license for a television set? Nobody watches TV anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah, you need a license for that, sir. You need a license.
Oi,
to watch
you
porn.
have a TV license in it.
Oh
God!
You need to watch. You gotta watch porn. You need a license for that, sir.
Do you have a wanking license? That was a shit post. It wasn't supposed to be real.
Yeah, and it just became real. Now it requires you to have an ID to watch porn now. Online, in the privacy of your own home.
That's kind of invasion of privacy.
Yeah. And that's kind of the invasion of privacy, because the problem is, even like people pointed out, like the security issues with ID. It would cause a big problem with that, because a lot of people pointed out, like, yeah, this is becoming a problem because you can easily hack into these networks, like Apple got hacked. And even if you give them your credit card, they're going to still get that information and use it, like what happened to me. They tried to get into my account. Luckily, I had a different credit card that only works. But the funny thing was, I used a Food Mart card, and they tried to take out money for that card. and it got declined because apparently those people that were trying to get into the card were hacking into the phone via Bluetooth. Because there was a security fault on their end that Apple kind of had a problem with. And the fact is, and you know what Apple did? They had the audacity to ask people to please put your information in there. Why should I trust you after your security failed? Why are you going to do that? Why are people going to trust you when your security failed? It makes no freaking sense. You're expecting us to actually follow this crap. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you going to tell us that we need to trust you when your security could fail at any time and anywhere, and you still want us to believe you? It makes no sense. After your security failed, you want us to give you still want us to give you your information. And I recalled having a cash card, and thank God after the time when I used cash cards for my PlayStation thing.
Yeah.
There are times when sure your security can be your security can still be compromised no matter what happens, and you want us to give us you want us to give them an ID? Fuck that. No fucking way. Because chances are they could use that ID and get my information one way or another, and try to get into my bank account and everything.
Yeah, or identity fraud, of course.
Yeah, and that's the problem. They don't seem to understand the issue with ID cards and everything. Why should I give them my information when they know that my information isn't going to be safe? Is the security going to be 100% bulletproof from being broken through?
And the thing is, there's no auto delete situation if you're not sure if it is any auto delete in security.
Yeah. And how do you know that? Do you
If there is an
auto delete security?
Yeah.
And you can actually infiltrate it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, people are talking about this stuff, and they don't seem to understand the situation with security on the internet. Like, why should people trust you?
And you don't know, one of these days when YouTube gets hacked, you know it's gonna be a problem when they get.
Yeah, because they can keylog the bitch out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Even though I've been backing up my videos to Rumble, so yeah.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna release them like later when I have the time.
There's gotta be something that has to stop. Like, I've been getting calls from India still. And they still haven't learned anything. Stop calling me, guys, from India, please. It's just annoying every morning. You guys keep calling me from India. Stop calling me. Please. No, seriously, stop calling me. All you're doing is annoying the hell out of me. All I wanted was some sleep, and you just keep calling me. Alright. let's see.
So the Bajids are ready. So the Bajids are in full force.
Yeah, the Bajids are in full force trying to get money because they can't find a decent job. Ever since Intel closed down their doors, thanks to feminism, they destroyed the brown people's livelihoods.
Of course.
Yes, and they don't realize how damaging your powers that be destroyed the livelihoods of millions of Indians that depend on the jobs of Intel.
Yep.
Not only that, they had to resort to using call centers and everything else just to get information so that they could use people's insurance to make money off of them. And thus, I don't want to get involved with this stuff because they keep calling me, asking for my insurance just because I'm old as hell, thinking I'm that stupid. And that's the thing that I'm upset about. I'm sick and tired of listening to those people. So please, leave me alone. Don't call me, don't use my number, or I'm just gonna start wasting your time. They have not learned anything from all the constant videos that are being made about them, that it's embarrassing India as we know it. They just basically humiliated India.
Between this, between these and between that, the scamming and the street food. Well,
yeah. And already we found out that Mudahar humiliated himself.
Yeah.
He could have just silenced everybody on the internet, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Well, the Canadian part of him is very naive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Do you have to shit on your bed? Like Amber Heard. I don't know. Like your head.
Yeah, you know he's Indian as well.
I think that would be the coolest song ever. I'm going to shit on your head. Ding ding ding.
Please don't give me a motherfucking shower. You don't know how many money I get by the hour.
Watch out for let me put, I wish I had bongos. But like Sir, please give me gift cards. Yes,
Please do not redeem the card. Please do not redeem the card.
Do not redeem the cards. Stop calling me. I will redeem the cards whether you like it or not.
They have the last time I actually got annoyed phone wise, it was someone from the Mormon church.
The Mormon church?
Mm-hmm.
How bad was it?
The Mormon church in the Dominican Republic. These fuckers were calling me around 8 o'clock.
In the morning.
No, at night. That was a couple of months. That was like a year ago.
And they're trying to do the same scams.
It's some crazy shit. I don't know.
You might as
but
well. What was it? How bad was it that they were trying to pull this shit off?
I was fairly paranoid when it comes to phone calls.
Yeah, is it's like people just keep calling you from the Dominican Republic, asking for a lot of stuff. Yeah, thinking you're a boomer or you're old and it's like I'm getting sick and tired of these people. They need to stop. They need to find it. They get a real job and leave us alone.
Yeah.
Get a fucking real job. I got a job. It wasn't that easy, but I got it anyways. Because of the fact that I had to go through the process of dealing with the fact that, yeah, I didn't have really high self-esteem. I had to do the job. But I did it
I don't
anyways.
get why India has a lack of jobs.
Yeah. And the problem is, it's like, the thing that caused this is like, it revealed a lot of stuff that happened over the years during the pandemic. And what they have done to... And it's like, it really is humiliating the situation. I get that people don't like hell, people don't even like Puerto Ricans. Because, yeah, we're pretty much assholes in real life. But they might as well just make the song. They might as well just do our song. But that's Cuban. No. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going on.
In a recent exposed video, a former Kick employee shared her experience after quitting, revealing numerous allegations in the video titled Why I Had to Leave Kick. Focusing on one claim, is Melissa Dude alleged that Kick tried to exploit the streamer battled with cancer by offering her a lower contract to move to their platform.
I was watching the leaflet video on... I was watching the leaflets video on the scammers from Rome.
Yeah.
My fucking god, this shit is insane.
They really are desperate for money.
Dude, these Senegal motherfuckers straight up turned it into a PvP lobby. You know, I'm gonna send you the video because that shit is crazy.
Oh man, I probably have to listen to it.
Oh, you can't. Oh, let me guess. Oh yeah, you can't watch it. Can't show it.
I might show it. Let me see. Let's look at it. Just give me the link on Discord.
All right.
Yeah, because I know about that whole condom thing that we were talking about that one.
Yeah, the thing with Megumi Ogata. Yeah.
She hasn't received her life supply of condoms.
It wasn't a year. It was actually a year supply of condoms.
Yeah. And they all expired.
You know what's funny? The condoms haven't expired there at least 2 years or so, 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
On average. But yeah, 10 years. 10 fucking years, dude.
A decade, and she hasn't received a damn single one of them.
You know what? I legit. I legit actually feel the same because I won a contest and this German motherfucker has never sent me the license plate that he promised.
Yeah, you got scammed.
No, you know what happened?
What?
The DHL thought that he was sending cocaine to Puerto Rico. His words.
His words. Like they thought he was sending cocaine. when in reality they could have checked the package.
Yeah, crazy thing is that the Germans stereotype us as cocaine dealers for some reason.
I think it's because I think the problem is that they need to understand he's not sending cocaine to another country. They could have easily. I don't know. Do they have like cocaine drug detection in the systems?
Yes, they do.
And yet the thing had cocaine in it.
No, the thing is that well, Germany is quote unquote more advanced than the U.S.
Yeah.
Even though they have a massive Turk problem.
They have a Turk problem with cocaine and everything.
No. I mean, they have a massive problem with Turkish immigration.
Yeah, Turks usually show. I know. I talked to a German about that a while back in high school. He told me that the Turks, like, they don't want to be racist towards immigrants or anything like that. It's just that they kind of have to take it while these people get away with a lot of shit in the country. Like, they want to welcome these people, but the problem is they just don't get the respect deserved.
I mean, of all things, it's also because of guilt, because of what an outfit cost-sucker did.
Yeah, World War II kind of really did a number on them, but it's like the Turks. Come on, guys. We get that you're upset with them, but just come on. Yeah, and I'm looking at this news report about the ex-Kick employee exposes shocking allegations involving a streamer, Katie. And I'm looking at this going like, okay, this is kind of interesting. Basically, they try to use her sickness to get money from
Kick streaming steak for a relatively low price because she thinks she's going to die soon and will want to leave more money for her family. Following the publicity, Kaide became aware and responded to this on stream. Here is the clip.
Kaide reacted to the X-Stack kick. No, bro, and I honestly don't care. People were asking me about it, but it's whatever. I got an offer from Kick and I declined it.
Yeah, she got an offer from Kick and she declined that whole situation because she is a well-known streamer and she's dying from cancer from what I heard.
I decided that more logically when I go over to Kick.
Katie.
And even if they did try to expose my cancer,
so bad, bro.
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna take it.
In a recent
I
exposed
don't watch
video,
Twitch,
a former
so I don't
Kick
know who
employee
that
shared
is.
her experience.
Seriously! I never know anything.
Yeah.
I don't know anything.
It's just Kick's side of things.
The guy made a video about.
In a recent exposed video, a former Kick employee.
Yeah, because you got to look up Streamers Reloaded. They're a YouTube channel that talks about drama in the streamer sphere. Like they actually had like videos about a lot of personalities. Like they even brought up Ginny from Attacked in France. You know, the Korean chick. She got attacked in France. And they also showed the Amaranth clips of her husband and her arguing. This guy basically did a lot of stuff. Even the OnlyFans Guild drama was funny too. And Tactone has Hassani's politics drama. Like, they report on a lot of stuff. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead and show me that clip.
I sent it to you.
Alright, let me see what we got here. Rome became a... Alright, I'm going to show it to everybody because this is... Keep in mind, this is a joke. This became a
knowing when to go hard.
Well, in the case of Leaflet,
in Rome. Wait, what? Why does this guy have a
a fucking sword, machete.
Yeah.
Like what?
This is Rome, and that's me getting chased by scammers.
Oh,
I
it's
just
beautiful,
posted
especially the
4K.
ending.
What? Wait. The
Yeah.
Colosseum is literally right there. There's no police here. There's no police
Yeah,
or
there's no
anything.
police.
He's literally in front of like a big monument. How are they trying to beat his ass in public, in broad daylight? He's got all of these guys chasing him,
Yeah.
and the fucking Colosseum is right here. How is there no police? They're just gonna beat the
No
fuck out of this
policia.
guy like in public?
Rome, and that's me getting
This is like
No
a cursed version of
policia.
that couch picture.
chased by scammers I just exposed in 4K. You might be wondering, why are they
Oh
so
no!
pissed off?
La polizia!
Because of camera.
Oh shit, they're
All began
throwing
a
shit
few
at
hours
him.
earlier.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, what the hell?
I took a selfie in front of the Coliseum and met this nice young engineer.
Very good. Where you from?
Texas.
I love Texas.
What's your name, my friend?
My name is Ali from Senegal.
Ali.
West Africa. You know Akunu Matata, what it means?
Oh, I thought it was from Lilo
Love
Stitch.
is good.
Love is
Very
good.
hard. What's your name?
Tyler.
This for you, Africa, Senegal.
This for me?
This my mom gave you 25 years.
Oh, it's elephants?
Yeah, you love elephant?
I do love elephant. This is gift?
Yeah, I give it
For free?
Put it on. You
For
have
free?
baby? You have wife?
I don't have baby or wife.
Why? Maybe tomorrow, eh?
For free.
Yeah, present.
No, bro, no.
For my, are you my brother? Anything you have is
My
okay.
friend.
Yeah, anything that you have is okay. Something for my baby.
A gift from me?
Yeah, anything you have is okay. There's some money for eating.
Man.
I thought it was gift.
Something like for my
I thought this was gift.
Maybe everybody love elephant.
I love
Holy
elephants too,
fuck.
but I thought I was getting
Yeah.
gifts.
No, no problem. Anything that you have is okay for
Yeah,
me.
just give
I have
him
nothing.
money.
Well, some
Give him
points
like a
for me.
dollar or
Nothing.
something.
What happened to my gift? I thought
Give
you were
him
my
like a
friend from
dollar.
Senegal.
Please, have a good day, bro.
Hey, you have a good day.
Man. What the fuck
Why
is
don't I know
this?
gift?
No gift. He
Dude,
just wanted to
that's
sell you-
emotional manipulation, dude. That's fucking evil.
Finish.
Hey, what is this problem? What is your problem? Why you give gifts and no, you take back? Why you take back the
Finish.
gift?
I don't need finish.
Why you take back the gift?
You need something?
Yeah, I thought I was getting gift.
What do you need?
What are you doing?
You need fight?
I wanted a gift.
You need fight for me?
A fight?
Finish, go.
A fight?
Yeah.
You from Senegal? I thought we were
Man.
Said bullshit nga lang yaw. Don't make a-
Say un bastardo. I thought we were friends. Scammer. Scammer.
Yeah, thank you.
Scammer. I thought that we were friends. Where's my gift, huh? That's your gift? Middle fingers are your gift? Fuck you. Fuck you, mamma mia. Fuck
He said, fuck you, Mamma Mia, because he's in Italy.
you. Fuck you, my friend. Thank you for the gift. He said I fuck your mom every day, every time. Why you give me bracelet? Oh, you want me to follow you? So you can bring your friends and beat me. Is that the plan? These doctors and engineers follow the same
Oh,
playbook
shit.
they use in Paris, where they try to.
Oh my god, I just understood what he was saying. These doctors. Dude, I was like, what is he talking about? Oh, doctors and engineers.
Lure you to the lower ground so they can throw projectiles like dead pigeons, mud.
What?
They try to
did he
lure
say?
you to the lower ground so they can throw
Projectiles like dead What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
projectiles like dead.
How is this allowed? This isn't like a guys, this is broad daylight in front of a tourist place. How is this possible? Like maybe in a dark alley at night, but like in broad daylight next to a what?
Pigeons, mud, and souvenirs at you while they swarm you with their gang. What are you doing, my friend? What are you doing, my friend?
Don't film him. Don't film him. You
You want to fight? I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends.
Every day here.
Huh?
You me? Your mama every day.
You fucking my mom every day, huh? I thought we were friends.
You're not fucking my mom every day. It's like fucking Mario, dude. Like, what is this?
The taxis are in on it too. It's a whole mafia here. Mafioso. Mamma mia. Mafioso.
Shimona. Chamong.
Don't take their friendship bracelet. They're not actually your friend. They want your money. All right, that's all I got. Fotografia. Turista. Mafioso. Mafioso. Call the police.
Oh no, dude! Could you imagine that? It'd be like, dude. Imagine if this was like in Texas, right? And there was a dude from like fucking Australia or like the UK or France over there, just like, yeehaw, yeehaw! This guy's a gangster, yeehaw! Like what the fuck? That'd be like literally like the same. It'd be like the same thing. It'd be fucking ridiculous.
Dude.
Call him. All right. Moral of the story is, don't take a bracelet from these guys. They'll scam you. They'll ask for your money. He's out here every day. He says taxis are in on it. Bye bye, my friend. You have a good day. Hey, for you, tip. Grazie, my friend. Be safe. See, that's how you do business right there. Excuse me. If Senegal homie, if he punches me, can I punch it back?
You know what? I applaud you. You're on TikTok. I saw something.
Yeah.
And I thought I applaud you because I learned from that.
So now you know not to take the bracelet. Yes.
Walk away.
So I want to know if we can defend ourselves because they get violence.
Absolutely.
Yes.
They get violent because he caught him out.
He said if he does punch you,
punch him back.
Cool, see.
But non-violent, peaceful otherwise. Peaceful.
Yes, you can.
The public appreciates. They said they learned from this stuff. That's what we like to see.
2 hours later, I went to the ground level of the Coliseum, and these bracelet scammers were everywhere.
Isn't it crazy to think about that
Por
building
favor.
still exists though?
Please
That's
tell
fucking
me.
crazy. That's crazy that like so long ago you had people in there watching people kill each other and they were like setting lions on people and shit. That's fucking crazy. Right?
Close attention to the
that's
other
wild.
people here who hate the mere presence of
Monument to degeneracy. I know, basically.
my camera.
Looks like this guy just got a new bracelet.
As I watched my cameraman get a free bracelet from another friendly engineer from Senegal, this big back Indian dude kept
friendly engineers
looking back at me.
Yes, video.
Why do they allow this?
You be quiet. How about that? Okay, we're in Rome, Colosseum. Beautiful view. I take all the video I want because I'm Colosseum. Beautiful.
Is he like Russian now? Like what the fuck is going on?
Beautiful. You keep moving. You keep moving, boy.
As I was getting some dirty looks from anyone out here with a questionable business model, I decided to make my way back up to where I was earlier to see if the same bracelet scam.
Because the government hates people?
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my week.
Camera was still there. But instead, I found this guy who claimed he could get me to the front of the line in the Coliseum.
Go with skip the line, that is a group entrance. Is an hour tour inside the Colosseum. And then you have access to the Roman Forum, Palatine 3 Museum, Giro line.
You have a full group?
Yeah.
And does it guarantee me I get in?
Of course.
So you're legit?
Yes.
Okay.
Curious to see what this service was, legit or not, I followed my guy here with the camera to see what the deal was. But it turns out my friend who told me to stop recording downstairs had followed me all the way up here.
How much is it? Hi.
You have free time to stay inside
Vlog, turista.
Holy
why would you
shit.
touch him? Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. I will redeem code. Let's
Holy
go.
crap, they're just fucking fighting in the streets? Like, they're so bold, they're willing to just threaten violence in the streets.
Let's go. Mamma mia.
I can video.
Tourist.
I can video.
Tourist. What? I thought you were here to help me get in.
Bro, just try doing this in a carry state where they allow out-of-state carry licenses. Reciprocity. Try this in the reciprocity state. I'd love to see you try.
Oh, he's too slow. He's too slow. He's going to kick my ass. All right. We'll see. How you doing, my friend? He's being held back. Look at this. I can make video. I'm in the fucking Coliseum. Let's go. Call the police. Let's go.
Holy crap!
They're following him. They're following
Dude,
him.
look at this. It's like an actual mob.
Tourist trapping
They're
him.
throwing fucking rocks at him and shit.
Come here. Mamma mia.
Tourist trap.
Mia.
Work together. Big squad.
Tourist trap.
Polizia! Attenzione! Bastardo! He's gearing for a sneak attack.
Bastardo.
Did you see?
Throw some hands.
Dude, wait till you see what all the missiles are.
Thank God.
Sorry. Wait till you see what one of the projectiles is.
Jesus
You
Christ.
took that pigeon.
The nation of United Scammers right here.
The nation of United Scammers.
They've assaulted me. Bring him here. He's preparing for a sneak attack. He's gonna throw it.
Oh, they're going.
He's a dumbass.
Holy crap, dude, this is a PvP zone. What is going on?
Let's go.
This is like fucking arenas over right in front of the
No,
actual.
this is Grand Theft
This is like
Auto.
the prelims, dude. This is prelims. This is before they go inside the Coliseum and actually fight. This is historical. This is a historical moment. Reenactment.
Yeah, they're having a reenactment of the.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude.
As I was getting chased by the mob, I made the mistake of taking the wrong turn and running straight into an inescapable cliff. Help! Help! Help!
He should have done the parkour style.
Oh shit, jump it!
Of running.
Things were looking bleak.
Parkour!
Oh!
It's a
He's a
parkour!
legend!
Help!
Holy fuck! Holy fuck, dude! This is in broad daylight! They're just throwing shit at him! Oh my god, he's trapped! Dude, I'm gonna be real. He needs to go full Mario and just jump on that Goomba. What do you guys think, chat? He needs to Mamma Mia and just jump right on top of the Goomba, dude.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, police! Police!
I know.
It's a me, Mario!
It's a me.
Where were the police in one of the busiest tourist destinations on Earth?
They're not gonna do shit, man.
Oh, thank you so much for the thank you. Holy crap!
Doctors and engineers. It seemed like my fate had been sealed and my beatdown was inevitable.
I really like the idea. Jump on like a goose.
But the police actually did show up, and as they showed my YouTube channel to the scammers, I used their rather late appearance as my cue to escape. Grazie. I'm good. I'll jump. Grazie.
They should arrest him.
All right, we gotta get out of here. There's no chance I was making it out of a 100v1 there. The cardio clutched in.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude.
No punches, no damage taken. Now it's time to get out of here. Let the area cool down for a bit.
Yeah.
Man, good thing, dude. Good thing he had like 900 stam, right, guys?
Close call. As
Holy
I fled
shit.
the Coliseum, it was time to go
ran
underground and meet up with Simone Carabella and his sidekick Frida.
Fucking Super Creek coming in clutch there.
Pickpocket hunter trying to keep Italy's metro safe and pickpocket free. Will we get into a fight?
I want, but I can't.
Okay.
Le persone che andiamo ad incontrare sono aggressive. Sono aggressive, capito?
We're going into the lion's den. Let's see what we find here. He's saying about 50 to 100 of these folks out here are pickpocketing. And are they all gypsies?
Yes, but
Gypsies,
women and men.
So how many faces do you have recognized or memorized? Yeah.
20.
20?
I am like a detector.
When you shop in the Albertsons app, you can count on prices that are the same online as they are in store.
Like a scanner.
You should just put you should have like an object that's pickpocketable, but it's like attached to a taser.
Oh, when we see one?
Yes.
Yeah. How old are they typically?
17, 18,
so
20.
Why so young?
Because in Italy, the teenager, they don't go in the jeweler. They come from Venice, from Florence, from Barcelona. All the people come here. All the tourists are in Rome. They know who is
not paying
concentrated.
Yes. And how many years have you been doing this?
Lui,
20 years upstairs in the years.
20?
Yes, he.
Wow. We begin patrolling the metro, scanning every
Dude, you know what you could do though, honestly, is like if you have these scammers come at you, like what if you just hissed at them like a cat? They probably wouldn't know what the fuck to do. They'd probably be confused. And they'd probably, none of them would want to deal with you. Because they think that you're crazy, right?
Until Simone's spidey senses were triggered. Scusi. Okay, Simone has something in his mind right now he's looking for.
10 minutes ago. We see now.
Oh, you see one right now?
See if easy hour se ne vanno. Okay.
Dude, is this guy just like really good at deceive or something? Deceive Inc. Like he could tell he could tell the enemy player.
Okay, be prepared to run.
In the sea of NPCs.
Okay, we're hopping in the metro. As Simone checked stop after stop after stop, it looked like he had found something, or rather, someone.
Serpio, queste? Serpico, eccole.
The kid.
Eccole. Eccole, occhio che sono ladre. Attenzione. Occhio a queste ragazze che sono ladre. A miserabile, mamma mia, allucinante. Oh. Lo vedi come sono vestite bene? Queste le fanno piangere.
Attenzione!
Queste le fanno piangere, ladri. Andate via tutte e quattro, guarda.
They find them pickpocketing?
Andate via.
Yeah.
Cammina.
They're hiding behind.
Bene loro, Sono ladri!
Attenzione!
Sono ladri!
God, guys, I love living in the countryside.
they
in
hide their
America.
faces
Holy
on
shit,
this
I
one.
love it. I don't have to worry about any of this shit.
Well, I was surprised these pickpockets turned out to be teenage girls. Apparently, this was done to strategically evade criminal prosecution. Attenzione!
Ladri! Via! Andare fuori, cammina. Fuori, ladri!
Shame! Shame! Shame!
Vai via, cammina, parli pure.
Yeah, shame those sluts, shame them.
Ladri che non siete altro.
Shame!
Là fuori l'accompagniamo, cammina. Via, hai visto come non sembrano bambine? Ma no.
They're pickpockets.
Throw tomatoes at
Sì,
them.
quelle,
Professionales?
yes, yeah,
Professionals.
every day is still a last.
Ooh, every day they steal at least 1,000 euros.
Every day.
And Simone was a local hero out here, with the community showing him love everywhere we went. Look, the public is thanking
He's like
him
a
for his services here.
modern day knight,
The
dude.
love out here is real for Simone. He's patrolling the trains.
Sentinel.
He's like the night watch right now.
Modern day Sentinel.
Night watch.
They love him. They appreciate the services. One thing I want to note is many people have come up here, said thanks for the work they do.
Oh, grande.
Damn, they love him, dude.
Yeah, they like him because
He's a
he
fucking
actually
local
Police love him,
legend.
security love him. Everyone and their mama loves him, except the pickpocketers and the gypsies. And as we were on patrol, we caught wind from security that a family nearby had just been pickpocketed.
China family.
They got robbed? Okay, Chinese family
Oh,
got
man.
pickpocketed. They're pissed off. They're pissed off. You guys got robbed?
I think so, yeah.
What did they take?
Wallet.
Wallets. How much was in the wallet, do you know?
Two credit card, 250 euro cash. He remembers that someone pushed the trophy.
What do they look like? Did you see them?
We didn't see.
We need to find them.
We need to find them, but I don't think
Wait, how did they take it out of his bag? He has like a zipper on it.
the money impossibile.
Sorry this happened to you. He's going to give you some ideas and suggestions for what you should do next. Bye-bye.
Like, can you imagine like how much more vulnerable you are in that situation though? You're in a foreign country,
Most
right?
people
Like you're
keep
touring,
their
you go on vacation.
inside their shirt.
You're out to have a good time, right? Like, you know, I mean, you don't know the situation that these people are in. Like, it's
lot of
possible
people don't
that like
realize
they
there's
actually
a-
don't have that much money, and that they were, you know, they saved up a lot because that's what they wanted to do was travel Europe. They get there, right? After saving all their money, they get there, and then you just get pickpocketed. So you're now in a foreign country and you don't have your wallet. Like,
Yeah, because sometimes they can steal your wallet unexpectedly anywhere, including a restaurant. Like if you go to Rome, be sure to keep your wallet in a place where you know they won't pickpocket, like inside your shirt. There are bags that can actually go inside your shirt. I'm not joking. Literally inside your shirt that they created for that. And a lot of people don't realize you could actually have bags that are unlockable. That are lockable, that they won't get into them unless they steal the bag itself.
can you imagine like how fucked up that would be?
Sorry. Man, so that sucks. They literally just got pickpocketed. She was saying that he got pushed. That's the only thing he remembers. And then they realized their wallet was gone. While Simone was not hopeful we could prove who the thief was minutes after they were pickpocketed, we continued our patrol, and to my surprise, things got even weirder.
Guarda, inside the train.
You see what?
In the train, eccola.
Where?
Purtroppo. Attenzione!
Attention! Okay, so they escaped unscathed. They're on the radar now. Let's see if we can catch up to them.
These 100% grass-fed beef sticks from Paleo Valley are 30 sticks for just 36 bucks right now.
Pickpocket?
Yes, inside the train.
Girl or man or woman?
No, woman.
Woman?
Behind him, there are two. Look.
I see them. Two little girls.
Guardalo un po' appena arriva al termine.
Straight to action.
Ah, ladri!
Pick!
Che famo?
Non sa rubare oggi.
Non sei ladra, non lavori? No. Sicura?
E che sta a fare?
A me non mi pare.
Dove stanno, amico?
Con lo zaino grosso. Vabbè, magari oggi non lavoro, non c'ho lo zaino grosso, sempre c'ha la borsa.
Today she don't work today.
Oggi non work.
Ah, she's off shift. What does he say?
I don't work. Why?
Oggi non borseggi.
They say they're not working this shift today. We're peeling out. Interesting dynamic. Are men ever pickpockets?
The men's are from Chile, from South America.
What the fuck, Julio?
They are very dangerous because they have knives.
Do we want to confront the men?
What the fuck, Julio?
Because,
Damn
they
it,
work
Julio.
in the afternoon.
Viva
evening,
Chile.
Now are only from the east of Europe.
I see. So mostly women here. How much money do they make per day?
I think like 3,000 euro.
A day?
Yes.
As a group or individually?
No, group.
And then this guy came up to us showing how concerned these commuters were of getting pickpocketed.
Eccolo. Ciao, scusate. Ciao.
Buongiorno.
Salutare. Grande. Grazie mille. Che vogliamo fare con questa situazione?
Vinciamo.
Vinciamo.
Man.
Ciao, Frida.
This is what happens, by the way, when you tolerate crime. You should just ramp up. Dude, every time like this happens, the more
They
thing
rally
happens,
the posse
you should just increase
together.
the penalties on it, in my opinion.
Yeah, they rally the posse together in
I
order
didn't
to...
want to see the old dude.
C'ha ragione. Noi facciamo il
Like people still doing it, longer jail sentence. People still doing it, longer jail sentence. Until people stop doing it.
Yeah.
At some point, it becomes not worth it for people.
Mamma mia, he's lucky. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah,
Has to lock his
like
bag.
that guy locked
He's so
his
afraid of the
bag.
pickpockets?
Yes.
The man is locking his bags. He's that afraid of getting pickpocketed.
They should have stacking penalties too. Like you get caught the first time, like like you get caught the second time, you get a stacking. It's like a stacking debuff, right?
Yep.
Right
Yeah.
after we saw this, we found a seasoned pickpocket you'd never suspect.
Stavo là. Dove? Adesso.
I think we see someone. We're on the chase. We're running. Run, Simone.
Chi è questa? La ladra? Sei la ladra, sei?
There she is.
La ladra! Che facciamo?
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket,
Pickpocket.
attenzione! Pickpocket,
Ce ne andiamo?
attenzione!
I love Tyler like trying to like he's like LARPing like that. He's a part of It's great. He's a part of it. He's like shouting at them in Italian.
Grande Taylor direttamente dal Texas!
Oh, Texas Mansion! Let's go! Yeehaw!
Dai, va, ladra! Andiamo fuori, va!
Yeah.
Oh, Simone. Anche l'amichetto.
Sì, ci sta pure la guardia del corpo,
Okay, we give her red carpet treatment.
As she came up the elevator, I saw the unimaginable. A baby bump. She was pregnant.
Letto, poi
She's
come
pregnant pickpockets.
Ma lui è quello che copre lei, capito? Lui guarda un secondo, amico mio. Attenzione a lei, che è una ladra, Attenzione a lei che ruba, occhio, guardatela bene, Questa non mi
his entire thing is just shaming. That's his entire. He just shames people.
Are you sleeping, man?
The public shaming.
Hold
Che
on.
ruba, a ladra. Ma tu sempre sono 16 anni che stai incinta.
True. Oh well, it went hot pocket, big pocket.
Sono 16 anni che stai incinta, come sei incinta?
Oh, non partorisci mai.
Guarda che roba, sei incavato.
He's falling asleep.
They use the
Shiny's
pregnant
falling
women and the
asleep.
young girls to avoid prosecution and police getting their hands on them. It's tough to tell if this is
I
a
will-
strategic pregnancy we're witnessing. This is our same girl from
Is it strategic pregnancy?
yesterday.
What?
I feel bad.
There.
She's pregnant. Should I feel bad?
I don't feel bad.
I think it's not true.
I switched
Not real?
Shiny
Yes,
into
it's not
the
true.
into the
Somebody
shit
is
chat
true,
room.
Somebody is not true. They put like this. Look, you are pregnant. You are pregnant.
Oh, congratulations! Wow.
Oh, you are pregnant.
Why do they use the pregnant women? For sympathy?
Yes.
Oh, how does one avoid misidentifying?
Oh my God! Wait, it's real, guys. It's real. Hold on. Hold on.
Mira.
And what this is, right here,
Fake pregnancy
This is-
things.
It's a pregnant belly for children. It's for future single moms. Okay?
Oh, dude.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, there it is. Now this is a prototype. Okay.
This is the fake. This is fake.
So what this is?
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, but
for
that's a
little girls
Hollywood
that
prop,
are going to be
though.
future
Like,
single
they-
moms one day. My
Yeah.
daughter, for example, she loves
Oh,
to be
yeah.
a single mom.
Practical
Now she can let her imagination run wild and actually
jokers.
experience what it's like to be with child for none.
All the women are like, what the fuck?
We did go Caucasian with the bump, but
Oh, come on.
There is no limitation. We won't challenge.
I really wish I could buy the. But I'm
It's
not
real.
spending
They
a
were
lot of-
using that. They were they're buying it.
Tieni del controproprio! Tieni del
Ladra!
controproprio!
Ladra!
Pickpocket.
Ma pure lei! Dì che sta tutta incinta.
Da sole si coprono.
We have another
Dai che sta
pickpocket.
tutta incinta.
I think she is definitely very pregnant.
Come mai
woman.
cammini così?
It's almost like they're
Vai
selecting
via, ladra.
exclusively for pregnant women to be the pickpockets. I almost feel bad. I gotta wonder who's
via,
making her
vai
do
via,
this
vai
work. What, so do they force these pregnant women to pickpocket?
Because in our culture,
Oh, there you go, culture. That's the keyword, culture.
Yeah.
they do sex every 5 minutes.
They're literally the rabbit folk from my world.
No?
Really?
Yes, the Rom.
And do they get pregnant specifically to do pickpocketing?
They are like slaves. The women are like
So
slaves.
they're slaves working for the men?
Yes, working for the man. The man has
Yeah, it's true.
big car, expensive car.
So
they
they-
live
It's
like
true.
A luxury life.
They consider them property.
But the women do this work.
So she has like a pimp
Yes.
who forces her to pickpockets?
Yes. They like also the adrenaline. They like everything, no?
That's fucked up, by the way. That's so fucked up.
Because it's like a drug.
Do you think they have other options, or are they forced to pickpocket?
Gypsies are crazy.
They're forced?
They like money, of course.
They like money.
The easy money.
Easy
money.
After exposing the pregnant pickpockets, we went upstairs for a coffee break and met a waiter who told us this.
20 minutes ago.
What happened? What happened?
So it's a pickpocket is come here. Take this the bag, the going, but I see, I call him, hey, he leaves his bag. He goes, especially tourists take our money and bags, everything, and documents.
They leave them there.
You want to talk with the...
Dude, this is why I don't want to go to Europe. Like, holy fuck,
Yeah.
man. What is this?
It gets bad
Yo, he's
sometimes.
here. Hello, you guys were robbed?
In a minute. Like 20 minutes. Saw the guy doing it.
Qué macho la pela.
Yeah. Shout out the waiter. So I'm glad you guys got your stuff back.
While this couple was lucky to have recovered their stolen items, the waiter says he comes here to open the shop every morning and finds the discarded stolen items of the previous day's victims.
Man.
Okay, a full stack of identification right here. And every day this happens?
Every day.
Every day.
When I came back at 5 a.m. to see for myself, I only found drug dealers.
I'm doing good. How are you?
You want something?
What do you have?
Crack.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How much for cocaine? For how much?
1 gram.
Okay, Mustafa, I come back here if I need some cocaine. Okay, thank you. Go to a cafe, get some coffee
Holy
first.
shit.
Okay, maybe I find you.
Anyways, as we headed back into the metro, we found even more
I got that
pickpockets,
shit,
and
nigga.
things got even
I got the
crazier.
shit. I got the hash.
Yeah, he's got the hash.
We're on the move.
Yes, I know what hash is. My friend told me
Quick,
about
you
it.
want to see even more?
Something right now. We're going. We're on the move.
Look at that dodge, dude. Look at that perfect dodge.
Quick, you want to see
Damn.
even more scams we found in Rome? Go subscribe to my Patreon for $5 a month to get early access to these videos. You can help
Oh,
us
that
get
guy!
independent from sponsorships. And
It wouldn't have
fickle
done that much
YouTube
damage, though.
Christ is
monetization
king,
at
bitch!
patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira.
And he got behind him too to say that.
Christ is king, bitch! Attention! Pickpocket!
Attention, pickpocket!
Shame! Shame! Attention! Pickpocket!
Pickpocket.
2 for 1
Oh,
deal.
Maserati.
He's giggling.
Usano questa borsa, così mettono la mano sotto, rubano il portafoglio e tu non te la accorgi.
You can walk away from this.
Ma pure in America, guarda.
They don't have to pickpocket. The metro is amused.
Yeah,
Why?
we do have our fair share of gypsies in in our state. I'm not joking. I remember there was a gypsy from Spain that showed up in our store, and she was wearing the traditional gypsy outfit. And a lot of yeah, like no joke.
Romani.
The Romani gypsy. They have the gypsy version of Spaniards. You can look this up.
I've seen those gypsy shows on TLC. I know who they are. I know who they are.
Spanish. Yeah. Referred to Roma people of Spain known as Gitanos. Gitanos are recognized as a minor group in Spain. Yeah, and the way the outfits that they wear like these like skirts. And I remember that lady showed up in the store, and I told one of the guys that the lady that was showing up in the store was wearing a traditional outfit of the Gitanos, and I told him about it because I recognized them before, because she was approaching some people in the store, outside the store, and I recalled they were going around asking for money. And I recalled she was wearing like this outfit, but she was more conservative with the outfit that she was wearing. And she was wearing shoes, but at the same time it was like she was wearing a coat too. And I told an AP guy about this because this girl was a gypsy, and she basically showed up in the store, and she got kicked out of the store too because she was begging people outside for money. And I recalled, usually if you give the gypsies money, they'll leave you alone. They'll leave you alone. They won't try to steal all your money, but if you just give them the money, they'll just leave you alone. They're not bad people. It's just I leave them alone because I know they're just trying to make a living out there. It ain't easy. Jeez. Because they get discriminated heavily because of their reputation. And we had like some that even played like from Georgia, from Russia. You know where Georgia is, right? They came from Georgia. There's some gypsies from Georgia. Not from the south, but from the
I know where Georgia is, dude.
Yeah. And they came in and they playing the violin, asking for money for charity because they were trying to save their kid. That was another thing that happened. And every time I can't help but laugh at those people when they attempt to do some criminal shit. Because they absolutely attempt some crazy ass shit just to get money, and I can't blame them for that. Like every day they're desperate for cash and they try to do this, and it's like, dude, I gotta respect the hustle. I gotta respect the hustle for what they do. Because you're doing far better than what they are doing. You could easily make an operation of a business if you wanted to out of this whole thing. Make a charity out of it and just scam people out of $20. Like, oh boy. Oh wow, that's not bad. Kyle Princess from Princess Connect Redrive arrives in majestic 1/7 scale figure following a cape, sharp gaze, and spellbinding detail. So this is from what store? $176. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm just playing music in the background. How's it going, everybody? I'm just talking about anime shit. That's what we're doing. Lately, there's nothing much going on except we're just kind of like bored out of our minds. Me and Red are kind of like, and right now, Shiny's asleep. He's snoring right now. Let me see if he's up and running. Shiny, you there? Nah, he's gone.
Hey, it's not.
He's asleep. He's asleep. He was snoring. He's asleep. Yeah, I don't blame him. It's getting late. And it's like, there's not much going on, except there's a lot of shit going on with that whole... like, the anime community is, like, so divided on this issue. And I don't know what to tell the Japanese about this, because it's like, there's a lot of things going on within the American side versus the Japanese side. Right now, they're dealing with a political issue that is so bad that they're going up against the world. That I feel bad to tell them, like, look, this is what's going on. Our government is against you guys trying to attack the anime scene. And we've been seeing this attack for a long time. Between the fact that I can understand people don't like anime, but I don't think it deserves to be, censored. It should be regulated to age and ID, because that's what worked it back in the early 90s. Like, I remember I tried to buy anime, but I couldn't buy it because it was age gated by ID, and you had to have an ID to buy mature rated anime. Even video games back in the days, even music. And I remember back in those days, it was hard to get that stuff. The only way to watch it is via fan sub or VHS recordings that people share with other people. And that's how we did it, but that's how we did it back then. Even the internet slowly rising in the early somewhere around the mid 90s, you started to see the rise of FTP Cup, which basically was fans. They made digital related videos, and the rise of video became popular with MP3 and music and anime music. And I recall that the fact that it slowly came up, surprisingly, it's a big surprise that they did this. Because right now, technology is going forward and advancing more. I recall in the mid-2000s, the popularity of Napster, the popularity of other file-sharing networks, and then digital video came out with file-sharing networks like ours. And did you remember any other ones?
Let's see.
Let me look it up.
Napster. I know there were some companies that used to advertise back in the day on VH1, but
yeah,
outside Napster and LimeWire, well,
yeah, LimeWire was another one. Ours was another one, or Aries, or whatever they called it. Let me see. BitTorrent, email,
and just Winamp,
FrostWire, Ars Galaxy, Shar's. Yeah,
Winamp.
Yeah, Winamp was a music player.
Yeah.
Kazaa, I remember Kazaa. LimeWire, I remember that. Gullen.
The deal with LimeWire. The deal with LimeWire was, well, it was the definition of risk and reward, because the risk was viruses out the ass.
Yeah, viruses, yeah. uTorrent, BitTorrent.
Oh, uTorrent. I used to back in the day, but that was for movies.
Yeah, and I remember that was actually, Sharza was actually another one that was pretty good. And it could actually, and of course, they started to go into BitTorrent territory. Same with Kazaa. Because they started doing P2P and then HTTP and all this other stuff, but and then BitTorrent, and I remember BitTorrent Lite. Emu was another one I remembered too. And there was, I think that there was one that had I think Sharza, or was it Karza or LimeWire that had a chat network, instant message thing. Because there was, I think it was Ars Galaxy that had the chat thing. And people used to like to chat about stuff, but there was also the fact that they monitored a lot of like content over there, especially sharing like inappropriate child. That's why a lot of people had to. That's why a lot of this stuff disappeared over the years. iMesh media file sharing client. Available in 9 languages, used to prioritize centralized P2P networks, operating ports, blah 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 blah. I used to remember that too, because it was like it was somewhat the bastion of file sharing, and a lot of these networks, like Kazaa, BitTorrent, well, survived because it became like the most popular software ever. Azorus, I remembered that. And my god, people, the big softwares were BitTorrent, LimeWire, Ars, and Emu. They were the biggest P2P popular software out of the file sharing networks. Vizio was kind of okay too. But Emu, I believe, actually had like, which one? Let me look it up. Which actually had the chat.
Well, I know half of these, disappeared history. Like, there's the pages, the websites themselves are gone.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gone because they were shut down by the government. WinMS.
DMCA, they got DMCA'd up the ass.
Yeah. Ars Galaxy had chat rooms, and I remember people used to always go to those things because they used to have communities there that share like anime and also other inappropriate things like porn. They actually had that stuff in there because Ars Galaxy had a chat room where you can actually, or music, for example, or bootlegs. Like people used to have like old bootlegs of tapes that they old music from recently indie artists or anything like that, and they shared it in that chat room. And there's like a big community. Like Frostwire was another one. Yeah, that was another one I remembered. And of course they actually monitor a lot of the chat rooms, like even TV shows. Like, people were obsessed about old TV shows back from the 60s or 70s and 80s, and they had a community for that too. And they tried to even Japanese shows. Like, surprisingly, those P2P services software actually worked. And they built a community in those places too. Ars Galaxy download. I'm surprised it's still. I'm surprised that these places died out a long time ago. And they try to bring it back with some type of Bitcoin thing, and that failed too. Yeah, there's not much going on.
Might as well wrap it up.
Oh god, Fatal Fury watches. They're releasing Fatal Fury City of Wolves watches. I didn't even realize that happened. Cosplayer.
So you got Mashida Nui and Terry Bogard.
Oh, that's cute. Roxy from Mishiki Tensei. Mishoku Tensei.
Mushoku Tensei.
Yeah, Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, and there's a statue of her.
1/7 scale.
Yep. Oh God. Inspector Gadget. She says, I'm the one, but kid is not my son. Oh, they're doing the Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Kame. Oh, yeah, clips from my friend. Mojo Jojo. Oh, yeah.
Also A and B health. Oh, wait, it's A and B from back in the day.
Yeah. Yep. Zeta Gundam. That's from Zeta Gundam when they re-entered the doing the Operation Jabro just to destroy it.
I had one of those plates yesterday at Subway.
Yeah.
The foam ones.
Okay.
It was so fucking weird. They actually replaced the plastic ones with biodegradable compost.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Same with the straws. The straws are fucking paper. They suck dick. Pun intended.
Oh God. I can't believe they did that too. It's like we're tweaking now. We're fixing the bug where the character proportions, like Asuka and others, being incorrectly compiled with the same values, hoping to get the sorted next patch. Wow. That's cute.
Awesome Tekken.
Yeah. Because they were having problems. They were having technical issues with the game because they couldn't design... I forgot her name. She's the... time to make her look a little more like very successful concept of Tekken.
Asusena.
Yeah, she's the I forgot her name. She's the girl from she's the girl that does the capoeira style fighting.
Oh, Christy.
Yeah. And and a lot of people were kind of upset with her, with the facial, you know, lighting and everything about her, fixing the bugs with the character proportions, like Asuka and others are being incorrectly compiled with the same values, hoping to get sorted next patch, because people were kind of like wondering what the heck is going on. There's still time to make her look more like a very successful concept. Like, the guy wants her to make her a little more dark-skinned, which, yeah, she kind of needs to be. Because I can understand, like, some people kind of wanting her to have, like, a little change and alterations to make her look more... But the problem is they're just going by the Japanese style of looks.
Yeah, same old funny things. These
Yeah.
motherfuckers crying about how their skin is not stereotypically black.
Yeah, but here's the thing that also bugged them about this is, like, Marizel resembles her concept art closely now. The popular, like, her being muscular. Like, her neck was off. She looked like she was a man.
Yeah, what the? Yeah, it looks like Asuka. Looks like okay, so we got some lore that Asuka used to be a dude before the sex change operation.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Like, the neck was a bit low.
Bitch ain't got no neck.
Yeah.
Bitch ain't got no neck, bro.
Yeah, because it's like, what the heck were they doing? Yeah, because they were trying to put out the concept of it, like their faces look a bit muscular. Can you make him a bit more skinnier? You can see right here what they did here. Yeah, because they were trying to, like, you can see right here, this is what they were upset about. Because it looked like the same as this character. And you can see right here, like, the face and every body proportions are off. That's what they were upset about. Like, they were literally criticizing the issues with it because the body proportions were off by the inches that they were developing. Hey,
I know it looks weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katrina is currently up to. Katrina. Like, people were literally criticizing this. Like, I get it. Like, okay, you want them to change the...
Katarina.
Yeah, Katarina. The body proportions, like... You could tell they wanted that, but at least they're not trying to threaten to shoot him. If they did, he would be like, fuck all of you. Because if they would have been nice about this, yeah, at least they were nicer to him about this. Because if they were out there harassing him, okay, this I like. It's cute. It looks kind of like it. I like this. This is actually pretty cute. But I can understand that this is the criticism the guy is making about this. Thick brows, larger forehead, lower Norse nose bridge, button nose, way fuller lips, the wave of hair. Lastly, make the skin dark. Like the concept, it can be done. I believe you guys. It's just a fan suggestion and feedback to get closer to the concept. Guys, please do not insult the dev team. They were working hard for us. The new, like, at least that guy actually is doing it in a nicer way. I kind of agree with this. At least he approached it nicely. Instead of going off on this whole issue, trying to attack Maria Zhao from Madagascar. And for those who don't, yeah, Marizao. Madagascar gamers have been very positive. Yeah, because they're trying to. They were demanding a tweak on the face structure of the face. Yeah.
Oh wait, isn't that the first Madagascan character in Tekken?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so on Tekken. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were having this hard time trying to convince him. At least this guy actually was right to say, do not insult the dev team. And he was right not to insult the dev team. They just wanted to they just wanted to change the bone structure of the facial structure of the character. Fair enough, because they wanted to make it look like it represents the character. Which I can see why, because they want a little bit more, like, okay, make the skin darker, please. At least they're not trying to, like, be demanding and harassing like they do to harass artists like last time. At least the guy approached it nicely and respectfully to them and actually begged them to, hey, can you please change this? At least that's actually positive way of approaching things. Instead of actually forcing the issue on them, be like Madagascar players. At least do it in a nice way. And I agree with it. Don't be like the people who went after the Pokemon artists. Be like this person. If you want some change, do it in a way that does not attack people.
It's not nice. That's more being polite.
Yeah, it's being polite. Unlike some people who weren't being polite with the Pokemon artists and everything, be respectful, please. The contrast, the hairs and eyes closer to the concept of your rendition. Granted, she definitely should have darker hair to match. Though, to be fair, your rendition has the exact same shade. Examples of the background color changing the perception of the color shade is below. Okay, that can be done easily, and that can definitely work too. Yeah. Yeah. At least they did it. At least they asked respectfully. They didn't shit on them. They didn't shit on the developers. They asked it nicely. You can learn a lot from that person. What do you think?
You're really expecting a shit ton from Twitter.
Yeah. Because I was expecting a drama fest over this whole issue. And it turned out it was just over changing the thing, but they asked nicely. They didn't try to harass the game developers or said shit about them. Yeah, so here's the meme that kind of popped up on it. I'm ignorant and wrong. I'm going to be loud about it too. This is satire, bro. That's what people were expecting. Yeah. Go Shibuya at Las Vegas Evo 2025 in Las Vegas. From Deathstalkers, the character, I forgot that one. It was the zombie one. The Chinese zombie. Ami continued to bring fun and unique novelties to the event around the world. Yeah, she definitely knows how to pull off the cosplay sometimes.
Yeah, that's what's the name? I'll say this.
Yeah.
I know it's face something. Cinco. There we go. Cinco.
Yeah. Gundam.
Cinco or.
Oh, that's the Gundam Wing. Remember the 45th anniversary of Mobile Suit Gundam with dazzling fusion of music and merch. So Hatsumiko merges with Wing Gundam Zero EW in the stunning gray figure, making it the 45th anniversary of Mobile Suit Gundam dazzling fusion. Okay, so they made a merchandise for the Hatsune Miku thing. It's like 200. Wow, that's a lot of money. It's a limited edition one because it's the Hatsune Miku Gundam X Miku thing for the 40th anniversary, and it's basically trying to make Gundam Wing Zero. It's trying to represent Gundam Wing Zero. Yeah, Gundam Wing Zero Endless Waltz version. But I guess they didn't bother to do the Death Sight version for the other characters for Hatsune Miku's video game. They can only do one because the others are licensed. And this is from oh yeah, Ninin Games. Is this like a European store? Okay, so they do accept the US, okay. I gotta look them up. Okay, so they're like oh, that's expensive. Okay.
You know what they actually call Cinco in Japan?
What?
Lele.
Lele.
Lele. They call her Lele in Japan because they cannot pronounce the Chinese name for character.
Oh.
Lele and her twin sister Mei Ling or Ling Ling.
Ling Ling.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Kamen Rider. I think it's Kamen Rider Ryu. Kamen Rider Ryu. Yeah, it's Ryu. It's a figure from that one show.
These refer both are Jiangxi, which are Chinese also known as Chinese hopping vampire.
Mm-hmm.
On the vampire zombie.
Yeah. And from Night Stalkers or Death Stalkers, as they call it.
Yeah, Dark Stalkers.
Dark Stalkers, yeah. I don't know what to tell them. It's crazy. Dandanan's second season, which is already out. I might watch it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah, because it's so crazy that people would consider that.
Well, so they pick a sequel.
How's it going, guys? Now we got 3 people on here watching us. Man, we're just doing podcasting shit. We're just talking about some shit. We just talk shit. That's all we do. We're not really actively. We're just trying to figure out something. What do you guys think of something? What do you got to ask? Ask us any questions if you want to. I guess they don't want to reply. I guess they're they're just bored out of their minds on what's going on. What is this podcast? Why is it boring? Well, I'll tell you. We're just talking about some shit that happened within the anime sphere. Why is it ending? Why is the anime? Is there an ending to the anime community? Well, right now the government is going after anime. And we've been seeing a lot of stuff that happened within the past few months, actually the past months, of anime YouTubers being attacked online by so-called users online over petty issues. And, like, for example, Corey Kenshin got attacked online over looking at a girl in a way that most people thought, oh, he's lusting after her. He was trying to get his hair done, and people were kind of literally going after him over that because he was sitting down with a girl who was doing his braids, and they were trying to cancel him over that stupid situation. There was also another issue that happened where they accused a lot of people online over pedophilia because they watch anime. Or they showed clips of making jokes that were back then were inappropriate. Now, what can I tell you about this situation? The fact that it's pretty fucked up what they're doing, attacking these people, especially even going so far as calling a SWAT team on them, is going over the edge. And the fact that this is happening, this is becoming an effort to basically take down the anime community as a whole. Why is this a problem? Well, this has become a problem because both sides right now want to control a power. It's basically a government power vacuum right now, where people want to control everything, where they want to make everything under their banner under control. It's getting to the breaking point that they want to enforce their rules, their ideas on others. And I don't want that to happen. Because right now, it becomes a gray area to where people have to fight back. And the fact that they're going so far to take down video games over this issue is just kind of stupid too. So what do you think? Hello? I'm gonna probably end this live stream. Thank you for watching. Hopefully,
the crazy thing is did you see the new Red video today?
I think so. Yeah, the Visa MasterCard thing, and I know that Archcast got removed from PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got removed from PayPal because by Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah, the problem is how the fuck are we going to pay with cash? Because here's the thing: if you want to order something online, they're not gonna take cash.
Yeah, and the problem is it's hard to get cash.
No, I mean that they're not gonna take cash. They need a credit card.
Yeah.
If it's not Visa, MasterCard, Discover, or
yeah, and how are they gonna? How are they
American
gonna
Express?
Yeah.
Or they can, Cello, Cell and Cash App.
Yeah.
But the thing is, where I live, we don't use Cash App, Cell, or apparently they do. But in certain people do, but not like it's not well known here.
Yeah. Or get YouTube or get Walmart Pay, which is kind of another thing that I hate to ask about too, and I don't think it's even available in Puerto Rico.
Walmart Pay? You mean what's the name of this company? Green. They had the cards.
Yeah.
The Street Fighter clone that became an anime fighter. World Heroes. I actually played the first two. Okay. Yeah, the company itself is Green something.
Yeah, Greenback or something like that.
Green Dot, yeah, Green Dot.
Green Dot, yeah. Green Dot, I don't know what happened to them. Let me look it up.
They're still around. As a matter of fact, Walmart works with them.
Yeah, and they actually have an unlimited cashback plan too. And they have the Green Dot Bank too. Online mobile focused bank offering various services featuring including prepaid debit cards and checking accounts.
Yeah, they're responsible for the Walmart Money Card. They have a partnership. You can actually
Even Chase
it's
Bank.
It's the reloadable debit card.
Yeah, including Chase Bank is also a one of them too. Like they actually have a partnership with Chase Bank.
Unfortunately, well, I do have the I do have one of the cards, but it's a Visa.
Oh, the Chase
because
Bank?
No, the Walmart money card.
Yeah. Jeez, I swear they really do set up a bank over there. They only have Pablo. I forgot what it's called. Banco
Popular.
Yeah, Banco Popular, which is a
Banco Popular.
Yeah, Banco
Popular.
Popular. Sorry.
Close enough. Close enough. But yeah, I don't have, but I don't have an account with that. I have another one called. I have an account from what they call. I actually have an account in a bank called Cooperativa. Yeah, it's I have an account on Copaca, not Banco Popular, not exactly.
Yeah. And you can't ask your family to send you stuff. And you pay the money later.
I actually, okay, interesting enough, I actually did order. I ordered like 3. How should I say this?
Mm-hmm.
There's I ordered a cup of project in September.
Yeah.
So that means. So that means only one thing. I gotta wait at least a couple of weeks
for it to approve. Yeah, Japan sanctions Visa. That was another thing that was 2 weeks ago. There was also. It's crazy how the banking system is trying to undermine that whole situation. Like they're going after video games, they're going after anime, and the UN's also involved in it too, because and it's also the including. Let me see. It's as if even the government is also involved in this, and it's just like, come on, guys, you really shouldn't get involved in this shit. Now you're gonna piss us off. To the point that keep calling them. Keep calling Visa and MasterCard. Send them emails. Complain to them about this. Tell them that this is a bad idea, because why should you be dictating what I need to shouldn't be allowed to purchase?
Yeah, they go by that one premise of you gotta protect the children.
No, bitch,
not. Please.
Dude, it's not that.
That's a code. It's a code. It's not even for the. Dude. The fact that these guys still as trying to protect the children, that is evil.
Yeah, but yet they couldn't even detect that one problem with you guessed it, that one purchase that they did at Pornhub. They couldn't prevent what happened at Pornhub until someone addressed that issue.
And then there's the fact that some of the big heads are really into cuties.
Yeah.
Cuties. These fucking bitches go around saying that animes are pedophiles, and yet they stand for one of them. They stand for a movie that only has actual children twerking.
Yeah, and here's the problem with this situation. I'm gonna point out to people, because I hate to say this, because this is true. The fact that they don't understand it, that's the thing that scares me. They have no fucking clue what it is. They basically attack it and don't even know what it is. Heck, there are people out there that want to ban certain things, but they don't understand what it is.
course they don't. Of course they don't. These people are heinous, honestly.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because I gotta get out of here. Thank you for watching, guys. Be sure to share.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. We're sorry that we're not able to conversate about this stuff, but this is it. This is it. We're out.
One of my nieces. Yeah, one of my nieces coming over tomorrow, so that means we gotta.
And I got work tomorrow, so I gotta take care of some shit. And it's gonna be a busy week for me.
Okay.
I'll be back every Thursday nights. So.
Speaking of Walmart,
hmm?
this is actually starting to piss me off.
What?
Every time I go and buy some, I can't find any mainline Hot Wheel cars that aren't fictional.
Yeah, they very much don't always get everything. That's the sucky part. Everything is sold out.
At least in the one where I live.
Yeah.
I did, however, get a Bugatti.
The Bugatti?
Oh, what am I name?
Yeah.
A Bugatti Veyron for the Fast and Furious.
Okay. You got the Fast... Oh, yeah, because they're launching the Fast and the Furious one, including the Mario Brothers one as well.
Not in the one where I live. They have a bunch of unsold monster truck ones. Yeah. They have a bunch of unsold boulevards.
Yep.
They have an unsold set.
Yeah.
Of Hot Wheels Premiums with the moon boats, the moon boat. There's 4 of them. They're worth $50. They're actually worth like $50.
Okay.
And guess what? They have them on. They have them on those. What are they called? Those anti-robbery.
Yeah, because they're going full anti-robbery mode on everything, including the meat. They're putting security boxes because people keep stealing that shit over and over, and they're trying to go into that. They're trying to get 100% profit. They're going full mode because people keep stealing shit, including the homeless keep stealing shit, and it's getting to the breaking point that they had enough of the stealing because of because the regulations that they had for that whole let the homeless get away with this shit because they're homeless argument.
Mm-hmm.
There's Walmart's like, fuck that. We're gonna put everything on lockdown so that they won't steal again. Never again.
Dude, even the fucking medicine is locked behind glass.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Because because they're sick and tired of people stealing shit. And it got to the breaking point that they do not want people stealing ever again. They're sick and tired of it. They're sick and tired of the people stealing Pokemon cards, leaving it in leaving all the rest of the cards in the bathroom. They're sick and tired of the crackheads going into the bathroom and literally shooting up. They're literally getting upset with that. It's getting to the breaking point that the business had enough.
So the fatigue is hitting you guys real hard.
Yeah. All because they're pissed off. Like the heiress is pissed off, and it's that bad.
I remember. Wait, does Washington have the $1,000 shoplifting rule?
It's around probably $200 to $300.
So anything under $300 is fair game.
Yeah, it's fair game.
Puerto Rico doesn't have that, thankfully.
They have that.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't know why anyone would be dumb enough to implement that. Even in California, it got worse.
Yeah, 1,000, and it sent a bunch of people packing.
And I just don't see why they would do this. And this is the reason why a lot of businesses left California, because people just keep stealing, and they put and the limit is $1,000, and $1,000 they don't give a fuck. They'll just take whatever's the limit that they have every fucking week, every fucking month.
I know that I know that if there's anything that doesn't sell at Walmart, it usually gets sent to the bin.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's in discount, or they're selling it online because no one's buying it, and they increase the price on it too.
I know that they can. I know for a fact that they can. Maybe on clearance they could.
Yeah, that too. But as far as I know, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you for watching, guys. Be sure to give us feedback. Tell us what you guys think of this show. Probably it's terrible. Probably it sucks. Probably it's good. We don't know. We just like some feedback. Appreciated. Anyways, we're out.
Later.